Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 296, and today's session is brought to you by our patrons. Thank you, patrons, for your generous pledges. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Mic check? Mic check? Mic check?
Yeah.
Okay. Players this time, go ahead and open up your player character sheets and add 296 points for showing up on time to session 296. Let's see.
This has been going on for a very long time.
Oh, yeah. When last we left off, the party had just had an encounter.
My group is stuck together playing a campaign.
Oh, really? That's good. That's good. So the party had just had an encounter with giant eagles. And if you recall, the party had mostly scared them off due to the quick thinking of the ranger, Illuvio, who I believe used his animal empathy ability, right, to just kind of ask them to leave. Most of them did. I think there were a couple of them that were scared off by like spells or something, and the rest of them just kind of flew away. That was at 7 a.m. on January the 27th. And then we did movement. I remember that was the last thing we did for the day of January 27th. And I want to show you what progress you guys have made on the regional map here. So this region is northeast Aperciba, otherwise known as the Land of Nod. And it's the homeland of the group's newest character, Anbu. Anbu the Ravager. And as you can see from his journal, he knows a few things about this area that the rest of the party does not. Let's see. That's under Superstars. And Saris. There's Anbu.
What?
Okay. So, yeah, he's one of the desert nomads of the Land of Nod on the continent of Aperciba. His religion is Gaia. He knows about oases, as his tribe visits oases a lot. So the biology and geology of oases, probably. Alright. And as you can see, you guys have made some progress heading west towards the Tower of Travelers. You guys found out from Anbu's chief what the name of the tower was. Not so much the purpose of what it is, but definitely where the tower is.
No, he talked about the purpose a bit.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. And so that's the end of the day on January 27th. And let's see, here's your daily routine. And fortunately, there were no encounters until the next day at least. But for the rest of the day, there are none. So your characters can regain their spells and their energies. Yesterday's weather was a gale with no precipitation. And I think gales are, let's see, wind effects. So gales are winds in excess of 32 miles per hour that drive man-sized flying creatures from the skies. So, and then of course missile attacks are impossible unless you're using special missiles like siege engines or guns or, of course, magical spells will still work in the wind. And then also giants hurling boulders. Okay. So now I have to roll for the 28th. And that is random encounters, tropical wilderness, desert. So January the 28th. 11:85, and it's winter still. Okay. All right, and the slowest person in the party is now Gromnar. Is that true?
Well, that depends now, because with Baron back, Unfailing Endurance can be cast, and that makes the dogs at 12 the slowest.
That's right. And he can also cast it on the dogs.
Yeah.
Did you want to do that, Baron? Cast Unfailing Endurance? Or did you not have that memorized?
No, I have it. It's just, how many dogs we have? 8 of them?
Well, so the blink dogs are puppies, and as far as I know, they were being carried by somebody in a bag.
Yeah.
Bags.
In bags.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then the other 2 dogs are Ceres's pet dog and Gromnar's pet dog. And the slowest of the 2 is Gromnar's pet dog, which is a guard dog. And was it a she?
I'll re-roll the spell and see how many I can carry with me when I use it.
Yeah. Because you're definitely going to want it on Boogie Will, Thar. Oh, Thar's not here anymore. Thar's not here anymore.
I don't know why,
Thar is
but
like, I don't know, maybe he's off eating grass in like donkey heaven or something.
Yeah. Was that Brian Druid?
I have this image in my mind right now, based on the pet choices that we have. Archaeologists far in the future are digging up in the desert. They find a statue. But then they later on, once they have uncovered the whole scene, they find puppy statues, mule statues, and different race statues. And they are wondering who has made that kind of arrangement. Why?
Yeah, see, that's why Calamar is gonna be like scared shitless.
Yeah. So you definitely want to cast it on Mad Moen, who is on foot, and then your dwarf companion, Gromnar, Boogie Will, and probably Gromnar's dog. Maybe not Ceres's dog. Depending on how many.
Us to 15.
Yeah. At least 15. And then you could go higher. You could go up to, I think, 18. Because the mounts... Wait, no. The camels... How fast the camels move?
You have 2 lightly encumbered camels, so that is
Oh, okay.
18. I think you're right.
So if they're lightly encumbered, then they move at...
I think we have 3 lightly encumbered camels, yeah.
One's moving at 21, one's moving at 14. Okay, so 14. Yeah, you could go as high as 14 depending on how many mounts you can hit.
Alright, so Boogie Will, Gromnar, Dean, Mad Moen, and alright. Which dog?
The dog's name is Asher 2 with 2 O's. Like Asher also.
Okay, Asher 2, and
Because normally she moves at 12.
Do you have
And
more
then-
slots still?
Yeah, how many slots do you have? I didn't see you roll the template yet.
that's because I can't actually roll the spell off the temple without a token. And where is that?
Got you. Okay. That is true. There you go.
So, give me for a moment as I do a bit of bookkeeping.
By all means.
Special powers, divine. I believe Unfailing Endurance is 4th level. It is. I cast a level 10 caster. 10 creatures.
10 creatures.
Alright.
So that's probably... so Dean would be the slowest at 12. After that,
Dean can ride Grumpy if he wants to.
Grumpy. Okay,
Oh,
then
you will.
that would mean... Let's see.
And Grumpy is not encumbered. Keep
Okay.
up to the backpack call.
I think after that, your highest movement is 14 because of the encumbered camels. So you've got... See, right now, currently, your slowest is Dean. So you got him covered. That's 1. And then you've got the 2 humanoids. Gromnar and Boogie Will.
Got Gromnar, got Boogie Will, got Mad Moen, got Asher 2. That's
Yeah.
4.
Asher 2, Mad Moen, that's 5. Okay.
Ed Moen can also ride Grumpy if he wants to. Should be able to carry both of them unless one of them is extremely heavy.
I'm pretty sure they're both wearing plate armor.
Okay.
Uh,
7. That's 70 plus whatever they weigh.
that's
So 140.
that's another
Yeah,
thing.
that probably can't carry them.
The days have become too hot to wear plate. It's kind of stifling, and it basically instantly makes you exhausted. It gives you exhausted status
Oh.
when you wear it.
Well, I mean,
Unless
But not
unless you're
not
an elf.
Olivia.
Unless you're an
Yeah,
elf,
okay.
yeah.
Thank you.
Elves are excused from environmental
Oh, no!
exhaustion.
does that include if it's magical plate mail?
Yeah, unfortunately. Unless you're an elf, yeah.
Because, Dean's plate mail is +1.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately it does, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He ends up exhausted. Is that the kind of would Unfailing Endurance protect from that kind of exhaustion, or no?
No, it's different. It's a heat exhaustion. So
Alright.
you'd have to have like a ring of what are those rings called? The ones that protect from a ring of fire resistance would probably do it. Because I think those make you immune to heat damage, like certain types of heat damage, like up to as hot as lava.
That's pretty dope, but I do think that there should be a spell that that's for that purpose.
Probably.
It sounds like something like that a pre-spell would reasonably have.
Yeah.
Take a look here.
Yeah.
Let's
And
see.
then while you research that, I'm going to move the party on the other map.
If I dump some dry rations we don't really need, I'll have enough room on Frumpy to hold his armor if you want without making him any more encumbered.
Sure. I mean, granted, it's magical plate mail, so it probably weighs less.
So be sure to update the daily routine and who you cast Unfailing Endurance on, because currently it's on Boogie Will, Gromnar, Dean, Mad Moen, and Asher 2. That's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. And depending on who else you cast it on, you could go faster.
Next would be the lightly encountered camel at 14.
Yeah.
I have 2 lightly encumbered camels, and I'm not sure, but Shannon, is one of your camels also lightly encumbered?
Yeah. The one that's carrying... Well, oh, no, we took some off. Hang on. I have to see.
So I'll put you back onto the crossroads so you guys can settle that.
Because he ended up trading, like, some of the dragon
That's
stuff.
true. You're probably good then.
Yeah. Yeah.
So 2 lightly encumbered camels.
Okay. So, James, did you include those camels?
Alright, there are 3 camels, right?
That's gonna be Frumpy and Lumpy.
Frumpy, Lumpy, and who else?
It looks like Shannon's camel's gonna be okay.
Yeah, mine's fine.
Alright, so make sure I have this right. We have 4 unfailing endurance. We have Boogie Will, Gromnar, Mad Moen, Asher 2, Frumpy, and Lumpy. Anyone else I should have on the list?
Dean, definitely.
Yeah.
And I think...
I thought Dean was riding. I thought Dean
Yeah.
was riding one of the camels.
Okay, yeah, you
Dean
go
can
ahead
ride
and delete that
Grumpy.
one. Yeah.
So, next slowest is 15.
Very nice. 15.
So before we get too far off it, Varen, do you want me to track Dean's armor on Frumpy?
I'm afraid we'll have to. I'm just gonna search my inventory and see if I have like any other like armor for Dean.
So it looks like Cricket and Onbu both move at 15. And
Is that like a spell that can protect him from like?
Caranglor is on
exhaustion?
foot. Caranglor is on foot. Looks like.
Yeah, all 3 of mine are on foot.
Okay, so that means that our slowest people are 12. So you're gonna want to add Jim, Caranglor, and Asher to that too.
I guess if you're doing Mad Moen, I can have wait, and then you can just do Karen, Glor, and Jim.
Ah! It took some searching, but I think I found it. Yeah. Hey Josh, this is a ruling on your end. Would endure heat or cold work? The creature receiving the spell is protected from normal extremes of heat or cold, depending upon application. Creatures can stay at unprotected temperature as low as -30 degrees Fahrenheit or as high as 130 with no ill effect. Still damage you beyond these limits. Spell also immediately is cancelled if the ship is affected by any non-normal heat or cold from, damage, so I'll have to recast it if he gets, like, fire breathed. But otherwise... Oh, wait. Yeah, I think it should work. Like, it's in, the PHB, I think. Yep, it's in the PHB. It's called Endure Heat and Cold. Duration, 1.5 hours per lap. Yeah, Purple Worm. Pre-spells, first level, Endure Heat and Cold.
Way to go, Varen.
30
Yeah.
Fahrenheit. Yeah, yep. So the duration is 1.5 hours per level. So that could be, yeah, because you count as a 10th level caster, so that's good
like
enough for
13.
travel.
Yep, 13 hour. That's 13 hours a day for, well, Dean. I can always just prepare it twice. Actually,
for
Dean could have prepared for himself.
Yeah. If you cast it with Varen, it would be 15 hours a day. I think.
And after about 13 hours, probably the sun would start going down and it wouldn't be as
in my
hot.
Case, if Varen cast it will last for 13 hours a day. I'm sorry, not 30. Yeah, 1.5 times 10 is
15.
15 hours a day. Yeah, it lasts for 15 hours
It'll
a day.
be dark the rest of the day.
Which is basically, I think, our venturing day anyhow.
Yeah.
I'll just add to the daily routine then and clear out a spell slot for it. Alright, Varen. And heat/cold.
So it only works on one creature per spell.
One creature at a time. Yes, we have other people who need it. I can spare the additional spell slots. Last 4.
Okay, so
13,
currently, did
15
you change the daily routine yet? Because I need to know before you do any of that other stuff. I need to know how fast the group is moving. So I need you to okay, so we've got Boogiewill, Gromnar, Mad Moen, Asher 2, Frumpy, and Lumpy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 4 slots left on Failing Endurance.
I'm failing endurance.
Yeah.
Also, if you cast that spell on Mad Moen and he takes his armor back, I can make it so Frumpy's not encumbered, and then you'll get another slot.
Alright, that's for a second spell slot.
Yeah, and I don't see Jim, Caranglor, or Asher on there yet either.
Have Asher
Yeah,
like
just make
run
another
Grumpy
assist.
with Dean, and then if you just want to put Jim and
Alright, Dean
Karen.
Dorvo and Mad Moen. Okay. Add him to the list. They can now wear their heavy freaking plate armor and not have to worry about dying of like heat stroke.
Also,
Taking
Dion.
Mad Moen's armor off and dropping a couple of rations, and then you can take Frumpy off of your Unfailing Endurance list.
It looks like Dion is also on foot as well.
Alright, so no Frumpy, but yes to Dion. Who else? Because I currently have
Jim and
Boogiewill,
Caranglor on there?
Gromnar, Mad Moen, Asher 2, Dion, and Lumpy.
Be right back.
Yeah. Do we need anybody else?
That brings us to 15, right?
Soon as Dion, Jim, and Caranglor go on there, yes, I believe so.
Oh yeah, Jim, Caranglor.
And,
Alright,
and Dion.
yep, got Dion already.
And then
So-
go ahead and hit save so I can see everybody on there. So yeah, Boogiewill, Gromnar, Mad Moen, Asher 2, Dion, Lumpy, Jim, Caranglor, and you still have 2 slots left.
Yep.
So yeah, I think that brings you up to 14 because one of the camels is still encumbered, right?
Yes, Lumpy is lightly encumbered.
Yep,
Okay.
what's the name of the Campbell that's encumbered?
Lumpy?
Already have Lumpy.
What about Frumpy? Frumpy's still 14.
Frumpy, after I gave Mad Moen his armor back, Frumpy, I'm dropping some rations, and then he won't be encumbered anymore.
Okay, so it is 15. All right. Very nice to know.
Just
There's
make
still 2 slots left. If it was cast on Cricket and Anbu, what would our next speed be?
It would be, I believe, the speed of the camels. The natural speed of the camels. Wait, no.
Faster
21.
the Ashura move.
33 when they fly. And then,
I'll drop the cure lights.
What about when they walk? Because they can't fly in a bunch of this wind.
12 when they walk.
That's a good point.
And what's the wind today, did you say?
I haven't rolled it yet because, oh wait, yeah, I did. Light breeze with precipitation. But it's a desert, so there's no precipitation.
So everyone can fly, so we're good then. I mean, if you want to cast on Cricket and Anbu, then our next speed would be 21, I guess.
Let's see, 12, flight 33.
There is space for Cricket and Anbu.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's roll, baby.
Yeah.
Get everybody who's slow.
Yep. And we have the Beef Emperor following us in the battle.
Okay. So I'll take you back to the desert. And you guys are moving at 21 because of some very well placed strategical spells. All right. Strategical. It's a bushism. All right.
I like that word.
That's a lot better than the 8 we were moving at
Yep.
one point.
Yeah.
Okay. So 21. Submit. 99. Submit. Desert.
Maybe we'll be able to see the tower.
Sandy. Desert. Sandy. 14 miles. Ba-boom boom. Alright, so you are here. And you're able to move 14 miles due west.
We are tapping into that inner speed.
Come on. Just a little bit. Okay. And there you can see that it's not exactly due west from the Malika Oasis. There's a little bit of southwesterly in there as well. But
That's
you can
the tower that we're seeing.
Yeah, you can see the tower. Definitely.
Okay.
It's off in the on the horizon there. You can see that it's surrounded by essentially like an oasis of its own, a grassy area. So there's some kind of water, and you can just barely see it on the horizon as the sun is going down. And everyone is tired and hungry. Can someone roll me a D3?
A D3.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take care of that. 1.
And then D4.
4.
All right.
The 2 extremes.
No, it's D&D. Extreme risk, extreme reward. Or extreme reward, yeah, works out either way. That'd be fun.
There we go. All right. So you guys set up Darren's Instant Fortress. I'm going to copy everyone onto the Darren's Instant Fortress map. So you guys still have your Darren's Instant Fortress. It's a nice and
1 second.
nice
You can keep
breezy
going.
day. And go ahead and set yourselves up for first guard shift at 10 p.m., I believe. So the very last hour of the first guard shift. That means after the nap and everything. So most people have gotten their spells back.
Before the nap, Jim would approach Varen and say, "Hey, before we, do the nap and I refresh my spells, are you still hurt? Do you need assistance?"
To James.
What's up?
Jim approaches you before the nap to see if you're still hurt, if you could use some assistance.
Actually, I forgot about Varen's hit points. I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Will we please go to the crossroads map?
Sure.
Okay.
It's good news, lucid. Bad news. Oh yeah, still have 1 hit point.
Look at his spells real quick and make sure I remember correctly how many there are.
Just start with an orison. Keep it simple.
Have those.
And Josh said there were no encounters during the night, or at least on the way over.
During the day there were none.
But it has been a couple days since, you fell or whatever. So you have fully recovered. It's been more than 24 hours.
Yeah.
Excellent. I don't want to stream VODs for spoiler reasons. Alright.
Yeah, there is. First, you get 6 back. And then
Appreciated.
get 11.
So this is all occurring before the nap.
Alright. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Then you'll get 3. Then you'll get...
So this is 3 cure moderate wound spells. That would be or is it 4?
2 moderate, 2 light.
Okay, the 2 moderate, that's 400 points, and the 2 light is another 200. So a total of 600 points for Jim.
I about have Dean cast a few spells here.
Okay.
This guy, since he's part of the nap anyway, got a lot of holy rollers here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just might as well use up the cast. That's 8. 2 and 5. So, what's 2? It's 5. And round it out with 2 light.
One of your followers is hurt too.
Yeah, I'll have them use Orison. Again, it's mathematically speaking a more efficient heal at higher levels. Oh, that was exactly how many you needed. I'll just have, they gain no XP for this, but have the officers each use a Orison for healing purposes. For the nap, that's 9 segments. There are 4 Asheras. Casting it. 9 times 4 is 36. Yeah, Lazarus has a lot of hit points, so that's actually not enough to fill him out.
Wow.
You just need above the Mors and Honra spend 2 more spell slots to round him out. Not
2
that-
more level 1 spell slots?
Yeah,
Okay.
but
Good,
they're
'cause
Asher, so they don't gain XP for casting spells anyway.
Yeah. The nap is like 1 hour, right? And then you would have, by 10 o'clock, you would have 3 hours to spend memorizing or praying for spells. So I'm pretty sure you would get all those back.
Mm-hmm. I was back practically overnight.
Okay. Are you still healing or no? Because I think there's... isn't Gromnar still hurt? And then Asher 2 is hurt. Looks like Faranglor might be hurt. No, he's not.
Can also check my spell slots.
Mad
This guy-
Bowen's slightly hurt.
Yeah, I admit it, even though Varric's my most powerful spellcaster, I put most of his spells into, like, status removal, battlefield control, and buffs, not so much in healing. In fact, the only healing spells he knows he has memorized right now is a Cure Moderate, which I've already ticked, and and 2 Oracles.
They need magic.
Actually, Asher 2 is fully healed because there was a full day of healing going on today.
Okay, fair enough.
And then Gromnar also has 1 more HP because nobody fought or did any manual labor today. Looks like
Like I
Alpha
said,
is hurt.
Gromnar's hurt, not hurt to a degree that he needs a spell cast.
So I'm raising Alpha's hit points to 9, but he is still hurt. Shannon.
Alright, I have 10 rounds of Orison. I'll use that to top out one of my followers.
Is Shannon still there?
Oh, I'm here. I have
Okay.
my thing set to
Okay.
mute.
So it looks like the most hurt person in the whole party is Alpha. That's one of Calamar's camels.
The camel.
Yeah.
Yeah, the camel.
Well, I can spare exactly 2 hit points worth of Orison for the camel. Well, I could also... Actually, I'll just cast it twice. I'll get it back anyway.
That camel got fucked up. That eagle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a total of 10 for Alpha?
12.
12, okay.
12.
Yep.
Okay.
So...
Yeah,
Alpha
And
is
then
still hurt.
It looks like another 7 from Dion, I believe.
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh, for Alpha?
Yeah, Alpha.
Okay. So it looks like Gromnar is still hurt. Mad Moen is only slightly hurt.
Yeah, I'll go and help Gromnar with 1, and then I have 1 more to help after that.
Yep,
Alright.
I stuffed most of my healing
Alright.
spells on Dean, actually.
And Gromnar 8, so that's help him out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
Gromnar.
one's for Mad Moen. That should cap him out.
And I think, yeah, Gromnar would be hungry
Oh, and
by
that
today,
gives-
I think.
Yep, and that would give Dean 200 experience points, actually.
Hungry and thirsty.
Yes, that 8.
Well, 100 for each class, rather.
And, Varen, are you still tracking create food and water for the whole party?
I am. Those boxes are perma-ticked.
Alright.
Because if I look at the daily,
Daily
do
routine.
I need to make adjustments to the party size now? Let me see here.
Gained 1.
Yeah, we gained 1.
Yep, did we gain or lose any party members?
We gained Anbu, and I don't think anyone died. None of the animals died.
That doesn't actually change anything then.
Okay.
Because Dean currently has...
Anbu is definitely human, so he only eats and drinks 1 share per day.
Let's see, Dean has 1 cast of great food and water, but also picked up by the Asuras. So
Okay.
they, in turn, have... Morris has 2 casts of it ready, so tick tick. Yeah, because we mathed this out a while ago. This is including the other animals.
Yeah.
Onros has 1 tick.
I know we did it since getting the camels.
Oh, camels actually need to eat more. And no,
They drink more.
it's Lazarus who has the great food and water. We've got to load up Raymond with more status removing stuff. Yep, another 1 permatick. So yeah, I got like 5 casts of great food and water going from 7th and 8th level casters respectively.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're basically covered. As long as you guys don't mind flavorless, like mana.
Woohoo!
All right. I'm gonna put
And
you
I
guys.
decided to change my spell lineup too, because there were some spells that I just never used, and I needed some offensive spells. So there we
Okay.
go.
Well, you have 3 hours of spell memorization, which means you have 18 spell slots that you can change.
Yeah, I'm fine. I think I cast 1 spell yesterday. Yeah.
That is to say 18 levels worth of spell slots.
It's only 2nd level, so.
Okay. And I'll put you guys back on the area map. With Darren's Instant Fortress. And you guys can go ahead and arrange yourselves to where you would be 3 hours after the nap, if you please.
Yeah, proceed to like just like copy paste these guys. No, I can't. Alright. Get 2 Oshers on the roof.
Oh no, I clicked on. Okay. It'll take a minute for my game to reload. I'm sorry.
1 on the base floor. 2 on the second. And we're good. And that's right. Need to deal with Dean, who will be on the 1st floor. As soon as I can find his token. There he is. Yeah, I realize it's a shame that I'm not an actual cleric. Otherwise, I'd have so much XP by now.
Okay, just waiting on Vesa.
I have already done it.
Okay, waiting on Shannon.
My game just came back up, so I'm moving right now.
I think Asher might be stuck in a wall on the roof.
And then once you're all set up, go ahead and roll base size initiative for your player character, please. Gromnar's all comfy out in the sand on his winter blanket, out among the stars. That nice cool breeze is blowing through and it feels nice, and the stars illuminate the ground fairly well, like immediately around you. I'm about to turn off the daylight, so you might want to plant torches if you have them. I don't think anybody brought actual firewood, so I'm going to delete this campfire. Did anyone collect firewood from the oasis?
I can honestly say I did not.
Okay, so I'm just going to delete this campfire. There's really
We've
nothing.
been using the camel dung.
Yeah, okay.
We came to that conclusion a while ago.
Okay.
Can I ask a huge favor, Josh?
Yeah, what's up?
Because I've noticed it a few times in darkness and at night and whatnot. I feel like my dog has way too much vision in the dark.
She only has 60 feet.
I've noticed at night, you know, and in darkness, it's almost like the token is set for infravision, which I don't think a dog would have.
She has 60 feet of infravision. Just about everyone has infravision except for humans, ogres, and gnolls.
Okay, fair enough.
Like almost every creature. It's weird. D&D 2nd edition is infravision happy.
I did not realize dogs had it. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Your dog can see in the dark. Come on.
Well, I don't know if we base that off my dogs in real life. They're freaking blind and retarded, so I don't know about.
Okay, looks like everyone's set up. And we have rolls so far from Kalamar, Cirrus, Gromnar, Brian Jurid, and Asher. So we're just waiting on Baron.
Alright, my mother was talking to me. What you need?
I just need a base size initiative from Baron.
Not a problem. Medium base speed, and we're good. I am ready to talk or punch things.
Alright, and I'm turning off the light.
Or prevent Gromnar from being companions to things.
Track for nighttime. There we go. So it's nighttime, and people have finished with memorizing their spells. It's about 10 p.m. and okay, 10. Change that manually. There we go. First up is Brian Jurid. Brian Jurid, it's a pretty nice night. There's a nice cool breeze blowing through. It's not too hot.
It's enjoyable.
The stars are out, and they're sort of illuminating the ground around you. You can't see too far without infravision, but you have 120 feet of infravision anyway. So,
there go stars. So I'm gonna go and take a flight because we have the fire in here, so I can keep up where we are and see if there are any other fires nearby.
Okay.
That sounds like a lovely idea on this cool breeze.
Okay. And anything
He's
else?
gonna take a flight and start circling the area
Okay.
before returning, but it's a flight start time.
Okay. Anything else from the rest of your party?
That's it. That's it.
Okay. Next up is Calamar.
Calamar is lying in the sand, and the puppies, the little blink dog puppies, are like crawling all over him, and he's like laughing, and he just has this smile on his face, just laughing, like, oh my god, oh it tickles me, oh no, don't do that, oh daddy, get out! Except not squealing because he's not a girl,
Yeah.
and
Basically, still squealing, but doing it with a slightly deeper voice.
yeah.
Stop! It tickles.
Yeah, and everybody who looks at him who has a heart, in other words, everybody but Varen, like your heart melts, like, or they grow 3 sizes that day because you've just never seen anybody as happy. Like he could die and this would be heaven for him, And then he sits up and he says, "Yeah, I'm really worried about what we're gonna do about these dogs, though. Yeah, oh, you're so cute, baby. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe we could keep them and we could train them, but these dogs, they run wild, kind of. And I don't know if we can train them, especially considering that, we're on a pretty important mission. And so I was wondering, here's what I was thinking. You tell me, why don't we go back to Enervia and we go and we see that guy who we bought Asher 2 from him. Yeah, remember? And we give him all the puppies and we say, hey, train these puppies, and when you're done, then you can keep some of the puppies and give us the rest. And we have to give him, a male and a female in case he wants to breed them and stuff. But, yeah, what do you think? Can we do that? Would that be good?
Leon hears that one as well and goes on. Why don't we take those upcoming hatching cockatrices as well for that train? It would be far safer for us.
Nope. I'm keeping my egg.
Calamar says, well, he knows dogs. I don't think he knows how to train a cockatrice. Besides, a cockatrice is never going to hatch from those eggs. So, yeah. But, stop worrying about that.
Okay, anything else from Calamar and Company?
The dogs sell for a lot.
Yeah.
I know, and so I figured that's why he would want to do it. And, if while we're there, everybody else, we need to do some business or want to get rid of some stuff or get some stuff, we can get more food. We can do everything that we need to do in Enervia City. And it'll only take like half a day.
So you can see these little blinking white things all over Calamar and Tirana.
And Gromnar can check on his armor, and Asher, you can check on your ESP, and I can check on my tower, and Cirrus, no doubt you can think of something to do in the city. You need, you can always refresh supplies, and yeah.
Anglor says, yes, and I could pick up a new spell book.
Oh, would you pick one up for me too? Yeah, I'll give you the money.
Very well. She says, yeah, sounds good to me.
Well, we could go right now. We don't have to sleep in the thing. We can sleep in an inn. No, sleep in an inn.
Is Asher on the turn order?
should be. I rolled initiative. Negative. I'll roll initiative again.
Hmm. So 2.25. Okay. I was like, I need to find Asher on the turn order so I can find your token and give you experience. Because when I hover over someone's name on the turn order, it highlights their token in a gold box. And that's how I find people. Okay. Next up
It's
is...
really convenient, isn't it?
Yeah. Next up is Gromnar and Company.
So, I want to say that Gromnar is having his normal dedication to guard duty, but the reality is he is completely and totally distracted, not by the cuteness of the puppies or anything of that nature, but by the simple chaotic blinking and trying to keep track of
Yeah.
something in the chaotic knot pattern of their blinking just kind of draws his attention and captivates him, and he absolutely is unable to pay attention to what he's supposed to be doing, which is keeping an eye out for danger at this.
Right. He's a little distracted. Little bit. And they're cute as hell. Like they have they're kind of partially transparent, so you can kind of see through them a little bit. But they have like a ghostly kind of white fur with like blue markings down their back and on their face, kind of like Okami from the Okami games. But this is what an adult looks like. So if you can imagine a puppy with those Okami markings on it.
So pretty.
So 8 little Amaterasus. I approve.
Yeah.
You are forgiven, Shannon.
Yeah.
You have my 4, right? Someone had to have taken my 4 because I don't have them.
I have all of them, but I'm only doing that because I'm such a natural mother.
Okay.
Ronald's probably irritated.
Next up is Cirrus and Company. So there's this nice cool breeze blowing through, and you can hear a conversation behind you. Calamar is kind of chuckling, and Gromnar might be saying like, ooh, something like that, as he's looking at the little Okami doggies.
Ceres has his egg wrapped in a blanket near the fire and is reading.
It's really
his
warm.
Spell book.
Yeah, it's like
What?
It's like ball sweaty warm next to the fire. So that's kind of how chicken eggs like it. Ball sweaty warm.
And Ceres is reading through his books.
Okay.
Cricket's napping. Anbu, what time is it?
10 p.m. He might be
I think
asleep.
Anbu's sleeping.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you didn't specify what guard shift Anbu was going to be on.
He's on watch duty.
Okay. You put him on the daily routine?
Yep.
Okay, I see him. Yep, on the third watch. Okay. All right. Next up is Asher and Company. So there's a nice cool breeze blowing through the windows in the. Oh, you're on the top of the tower, so. Nice cool breeze flowing through your hair on top of the tower.
So, and Asher kind of hears Calamar's voice drifting up the stairs. She's like, "Yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me. And maybe we'll see somebody from my, network wandering around Enervia City, and I can maybe get some more cash or something for a boat. That'd be cool." And Varen, are either of the Ashers on the roof? Are either of them Varen? Do I know from the tri-corner hat?
No, it looks like Raymond and Onrus.
I'm just going to.
It probably doesn't help at all, Josh. They all have the same token.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go down the stairs to the second level. Second level. I left the torch, so I can't see anything.
So you're trying to get Jim to the second level?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that on the upper left or right hand side?
That's on the top right. Second level's on the top right. And it looks like as you pass through, there's Mad Moen's asleep. On is like laying down right next to him, sort of like playing, like twiddling his thumbs or something, just sort of waiting to go to sleep. And then there's Moors and Lazarus keeping them company.
We're probably not making it very easy for on really.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's going to be a total of 6 movements so far, and he's going to continue I'm trying to go toward the first level now.
Oh, downstairs. Okay. There's this nice cool breeze blowing through the tower, and it's making it so that the camels don't stink it up too much, which is convenient. And you get to the bottom of the stairs and out the door. Seems like the whole bottom floor of the inside of the tower is like filled with camels. There's even 2 camels that are like, one's riding the other one. So I just
Still haven't seen Varen.
Yeah, you pass right by him at the foot of the stairs. He's basically in the center of the
Okay.
the bottom floor.
Jim's gonna back up and talk to Varen. He's gonna say, while you were visiting relatives on the astral plane or something, you may not have known that we did some identification on this shield and the ring mail that you and your followers laid claim to. The ring mail did magic and identified that history, and I can tell you more about it if you want. But the shield had a weak magic, and if you want to keep it, by all means. But if you don't want it, I'm interested. And if you do want it, maybe you have some sort of, shield that would replace that you wouldn't mind passing on. But I used to have a shield, and that monster destroyed it, and it was a rough moment for me.
What exactly? And what did the shield do exactly?
It's at +2. It's weak magic. Pretty much it.
It's about equivalent to my old shield. If you want to have it, you may.
Thank you so much. I'm going to add that to Jim's inventory, they say hello! That'll be
Yay!
it.
And he's is he shield proficient as well?
Yeah.
So you get a lot of AC out of that. You get 5 AC points out of that. Out of that shield.
How many AC points?
5. Because it's a
Because
plus
you had what?
shield proficiency. Shield.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's very good. Like like you're saying, my AC is -10. Because while my race knocks you down to -2, the shield proficiency and the +5 shield give me 8 AC. So trust me. Shield proficiency is a lot, especially since as compared to armor, shields are very cheap.
Yeah. It's only available to warriors and priests. But
Boogie Will has the shield proficiency, and so immediately now I'm thinking anything that lowers his AC is awesome. So
yeah.
can he still use his Morning Star? I mean his whatever it is.
It's a Morning Star.
That's one-handed, right?
Yeah, it's one-handed.
Morning Star is a one-handed weapon. You should be good. Why have you not used a shield before?
Because I'm a moron. That's why. I have so many characters and I can't play them all very well, and
Granted, you probably need to find a Boogie Will size shield. Unless like shield sizes don't matter, Josh.
They don't. They do in such that a medium creature using a large shield gets the extra flank protection out of it, but a large creature doesn't. Because to a large creature, a body shield is just the size of a medium shield, so it doesn't block their flank. But it looks like
because Dean does have like a non-magical medium shield. Actually, no, not Dean. It's I think Varen still has like a non-magical medium shield. Let me check my inventory. I know Dean's current shield is non-magical, but he has plate armor.
It looks like he has a shield, but you never applied the AC.
You know, I would say Shannon must have been firing on all cylinders that day.
And I have 10 applications of wyvern poison. I didn't even know I had that.
That would have been useful against a priest, I imagine.
Well, Boogie Will is wearing his shield from now on. So, how much does that take off for him?
So, like, if you have, like, shield protection, a medium shield's only about 10 gold, if I recall.
Yeah.
But, like, in order to knock your AC down to 5 with, like, armor, you need, like, scale mail. Shields are, like, pound for pound, speaking. Generally, pound for pound,
better than armor.
AC.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But you
anything else from Asher and Company?
Could I just check one thing real fast? Since you did bring up the ring mail, does Varen and Co. take the ring mail back?
They don't wear ring mail, and I think his dwarf already has magic plate mail.
Depends on me. Ring mail I think has lower AC than plate, and if the plus is only +1, then yeah, they're uninterested.
Okay, so it's gonna stay on Delta for now.
That does mean, however, we'll need more gold. That is all.
Okay. Anything else from Asher and Company?
That's all.
All right. Next up is Varen and Company.
Varen and Company are currently looking out through the windows in the tower, on guard duty, as he mindlessly kind of bats away the question about the very, very shiny shield. As well, they got plenty of stuff already.
Okay. All right. So for this encounter, there is no surprise. And you guys are in the All right. So, Gromnar, as you are slightly distracted by the little doggies, you're first to hear the flapping of wings directly behind you to the east, and you hear the braying of goats, the screaming of dragons, and the roaring of lions. So kind of like a all at the same time, and the flapping of wings.
Oh shit.
So there's another circus coming. Nice.
Oh god. Oh, okay, okay.
Sorry, what's coming?
Another circus. It sounds like it's composed of dragons and goats and lions.
Yeah.
It's a great time to change names, I must say. Priorities that we're gathering the animals.
Am I close
ever.
enough to hear that one still?
Yeah, you hear it. And, you know, you guys...
I mean, hearing that, he would definitely, take a look around, kind of let Boogie Will and Alluvio and Calamar, call their attention since they're close by.
So you sort of casually, turn your heads and whatnot. And... yeah, in the sky, about 50 feet up, by the light of the brilliant stars, you can see 8 monstrous creatures. They look like a conglomeration of red dragon, lion, and goat. And they're flying at about 50 feet altitude towards the party. Come on. There we go. And they look like these. They're flying through the air.
That's what I thought. Nice.
Right.
I like that token, dude. That token is nice.
Thank you. And they look pretty hostile and hungry. It looks like the dragon head on each of them it's like they're vomiting fire. And it looks like they're coming in for like a dive bomb attack. What do you guys want to do? Mic check. Hello? Uh-oh.
Who do we lose?
I just switched to AFK and came back. I was really quiet. I didn't think I was hearing.
I think we're still in the middle of initiative.
Are we supposed to roll initiative?
I didn't know that either.
We haven't been told
Mic
to.
check, check,
so.
check, mic check, mic check.
Oh, that was my mistake then.
Mic check, mic check, check, check. Mic check, 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 mic check.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, sorry.
So-
Go ahead and roll initiative. I guess the voice changer kind of removed me from the conversation.
Yeah,
Somehow.
quick question. Am I still on the range to hear that?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will roll. Does it sound threatening or anything like that? Or it's that, hey, we have more?
Sounds and looks threatening. You can see them and hear them.
Oh, okay. Got it. Then I will be reversing my direction very soon. Or
Go ahead and track your altitude as well.
yeah, at this point I will probably about 30 up. Actually, no, I would probably go for 45-degree angle, so I would be up, 40 is my speed, 20, so yes, 100. For that for now. And right, I put 90. Yep. Which of course means I had to be a little bit more to the right than where I am. So I'm out of the screen a bit. Like 10 squares out.
Do I have to select something for initiative to have Anbu start entering his rage?
You just give him that little singy musical note symbol, and then also tell me that he is trying to enrage.
Okay. Because I just went through, I was just looking at his macros and it's just the start, so I didn't know. Get the bonuses, so I didn't know if there was a button I needed to press specifically for.
Specifically for the attacks that he gets when he's enraged.
No, I just meant to start the whole process.
Oh no, you just give yourself the singing music note thing and tell me that he's psyching himself up or whatever.
Boy.
Because I have to start a 10-round timer, and then every round you get a saving throw versus,
Yep.
What was it? Death?
Yep.
And an extra shot on the turn order tracker for Jesse, Calamar, Toronto.
Glad you always remember that, Shayna, because I forget.
I am working hard to remember that Gromnar is at the level of 2 attacks a round, no longer 3 every.
Been so long since we could use bows.
I have a question.
What's up?
Does this creature count as avian, or what would it count as?
Aberration.
An aberration, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's take a 5-minute break real quick while my page loads. Because it's being weird. 5-minute break. Whee!
So if we do make this unscheduled, unexpected trip back to Enervia, I'm really considering getting Gromnar just basic leather armor.
Even that they might have to fit to you though, and could probably take more than what we're going to be there for. A few days anyway.
There's a chance they would have a large size. You never know.
I mean, while we were there, I wasn't really paying attention to the citizenry, but I would assume that they may carry at least leather based on the fact that there's such a variety of races there. I mean, if they don't, then I'll just stick with this natural AC, but because, don't want to be stuck there for days on end, possibly weeks on.
It ain't easy being big.
No, it is not.
Just a big man in a medium-sized world.
I mean, I wonder if it's the same time requirements that, I mean, I would assume it's not, but for metal armor. Because, like, the armor NWP gives a generic 1 week per point below 10. But I really don't feel like it would take 2 weeks to make leather armor if it takes 2 weeks to make metal armor of the same AC quality.
That's leather work. Leather workers make leather armor, not armors.
Yes, I know this, but it's still the same basic creation concept. Everything takes time to make. However, leatherworking does not give any time reference at all for what you make with it.
Now it has to be better than chainmail to give you more than one, right? AC point.
Yeah.
Because I have in my saddlebags Boogie Will's former large size chain, but it wouldn't do you any good, would it? Besides that
no.
1 point.
Yeah. See, anything that's a lower AC value than 5 would only reduce it by 1 point. And I really don't want to put the weight of chainmail on just for 1 point benefit.
Yeah, that's why it's in the saddlebags.
I could have sworn.
Was that a Josh throat clear I heard?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm back.
Do you recall off the top of your head what book the times it takes to make armor are in?
Player's Handbook. The armor proficiency description.
Yeah, but that's for metal armor. I'm trying to find a time period for leather armor. Or is it the
Same book.
Oh, we do have all that hide. That could be cool.
It's 2 weeks per AC point below 10.
So it's the same time frame, whether it's metal armor or leather armor?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Josh. I first should ask this first. How far up does the blast spell go?
How far up? So the bless spell gives you a radius.
50-foot cube. So does that include up?
50-foot cube literally means a 50-foot cube planted on the ground around you. So it goes 50 feet into the air, and it's 50 feet on each side.
How tall is the fortress?
It is less than 50 feet tall.
Dope! Well, assuming y'all don't mind waiting a bit, I could tag everybody in the fortress. Lovely.
Even the camels.
Yeah, sure. What's no problem? Once you're down and out, we'll send the camels in next.
Hey, camels are no joke in a fight.
Yeah, they actually have decent combat stats. I was surprised.
I don't know how they deal against the what's it called?
Finish him off, Lumpy.
Hey, don't underestimate camels, man. I'm just saying. This is like IRL facts, but in real life, see, horses run away from things. Camels will try to fight it.
Why I said camels.
Some meanness of these.
Okay. So is there anyone that's still in initiative phase?
I cannot believe I didn't. Well, apparently okay. Okay.
Apparently okay, what? Oh, I forgot to give you guys multiple attacks. Okay, so what? Gromnar. There's yours. Alluvio. There's yours. Woody Will. There's yours. Jezzy. There's yours.
Tirana.
What we should find.
Tirana, there's yours. And Calamar, there's yours.
Someone for Asher, please.
Okay. Asher, there's yours.
For 3-2, you get your extra attack the first round.
No, you get it the second round.
Okay, they're at 2-2, at 2-1.
At 2 per 1, you just get 2 attacks per round.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's what they're doing.
Who?
All the people who are getting a second round this first turn are high enough level that they're 2-1.
No, most of them are shooting arrows out of a bow.
Oh,
They
okay.
always get 2 for 1.
Yeah, I
As
enjoy
far
it.
as I know, the only people in the party right now that are a high enough level for 2 attacks per round melee are Gromnar and Vic.
Natively, yes.
Well, if you're an expert in a weapon, you'd be the level higher than you.
I didn't need one from Calamar, but next round, so yeah. All right, I'm done.
Due to a long, complicated string of abilities, I can theoretically attack up to 6 times around. But that's not. But it's also a better than you think because that means more nat 1.
Alright.
And more nat 20s.
So
yeah, but
Anbu Song has 10 rounds to go. Time now is 10:01 p.m. 28 January 11:85. That's Anbu's multiple attack for next round. First up is Brian Jurid. Alright.
Alright, well, it's time to do a wing over to get back. Back. How high are the targets? So
50 feet.
I have done wing over and moved about 20 yards by the time I'm back where I am at the moment. Because I had to go a bit more distance than was available on the map. So
They're 50 feet.
continue my flight. I can get to about here. Oh, there are 5, so I can angle it downwards a little bit and get at least a couple of them. Do I always have to use my breath weapon directly forward, or can I use tilt my head?
You can tilt your head, but the area of effect is the same.
Okay, so it's still forward every time. I am just thinking that if I fly a little bit more forward and then angle it downward, so like this way, where my character is now facing, where my character is trying to face, like that.
The AoE never changes.
Okay, that's clear then. Then I'll be just happy with a couple of them being here.
You can
And just
still
by other people on the down level, I won't be
couple of
hitting
them?
them even.
you can still turn and do. Oh, you did a wing over. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll do it from there. It's around the... I might hit only 2 of them, but...
How many are there?
Actually, I could have stayed further back to do it, to hit that 2 of them. Right now, it's like I might be hitting only 1 of them. Well, actually, I do get 2. Yeah, 2. Alright.
Oh yeah. Yep. Go ahead and roll damage.
2. Yep. Well. There. Well,
Well, if the tower
Hey,
didn't
hey.
touch anything, this super bright gout of dragon fire definitely will let anything in
well,
mind.
this should definitely light up the scene.
So that one saves. I don't think they have immunity to fire or anything like that. They don't have any immunities whatsoever. Okay, so he takes 9 damage. And this one, breath weapon.
And that's it for brain drain.
Second one saves. So you did a total of 18 damage. Both of them took 9.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, Lazarus.
Lazarus is on top of the roof, and the creatures are 50 feet in the air, and they're flying towards the tower.
Yeah. Their range from the right edge of the roof is let's see, between 6 and 10 squares, depending on which one you shoot at.
Alright, 6 and 10 squares. Have we seen these creatures before, or have we not?
I don't think, no. Thrasham has, but none of you have. Thrasham's been gone for a while, though.
In that case, yeah. Alright, Lazarus is on the 2nd floor. There's actually
Could
not...
have heard of them, but I don't think I would know anything useful.
In that case, Lazarus will wait till they get closer. You can't really do anything on the 2nd floor at this moment in time.
Okay. Next up is Varen.
Baron's going to wait and see if they land. And if they do, he'll walk out the door and stab them.
Next up is Asher.
Alright, so Asher is, calls out, "I'm stepping to my left. If there are any invisible people, speak up." She's gonna step to the left. Then it looks like... got a line of sight on this one.
You're on the wrong side of the tower.
Am I?
Yep. You would be shooting from here.
Okay. Where'd you go? So, she's shot, I guess, at this one.
That's
See
Gromnar.
now. That does not show. That's not shooting him. I can see now. Right, we're gonna.
Look, I know Gromnar's ugly, but come on.
She would never attack Gromnar.
I mean,
Best of he has.
he certainly does not look like a lion, goat, dragon mix.
You have the
I can
lower.
only see a sliver of him at the time.
You have
So
the
she's
lower
top of
ground.
the tower.
You have
It's
lower
gonna
ground. And
lower
this-
ground?
Yep, you have lower ground.
She's at the top of the tower.
Yeah, the tower's only 30 feet tall.
Oh, they're okay. Got it.
They're
got it.
above you. So they range from 8 or 9 squares to 6 squares away. 6 to 9 squares away, depending on which one you shoot. Oh, 6 to 10 actually. So which one are you shooting?
Shot this one.
Okay, that one's 7 squares. You used your short bow. Your short bow is 10, 20, 30, so that's short with... Oh, you critted. Hey!
For 6 damage.
Woohoo!
The one straight ahead of you, right?
You critted for the same amount of damage you would have done if you didn't
The one
crit.
straight ahead of you, or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, you hit it somewhere cool, but by trying to be so cool, you pull the string back. All still hit though. Nice.
Okay.
Very nice.
Probably
So-
hit the dragon head instead of like the goat, which I have to imagine would not
Well,
take the arrow as well as the dragon.
Yep, you gotta admire how messed up the Chimera is. It's actually more dangerous if you stab it in the back.
Yeah, this Chimera is
Are
gonna...
they? Are they the ones with snake tails? Or no?
It doesn't say anything about snake tails.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Scorpion tails? Scorpion tails.
No, they just have a red dragon tail. Okay, let me just read the description. The Chimera has the hindquarters of a large black goat and the forequarters of a huge tawny lion. So they have a goat tail. Its body is brownish black, has brownish black wings like those of a dragon. The monster has 3 heads, those of a goat, a lion, and a fierce dragon. The goat head is pitch black with glowing amber eyes and long ochre horns. The lion head is framed by a brown mane and has green eyes. The dragon head is covered with orange scales and has black eyes. Man, that track is loud.
As hungry manticores prowl around for prey. Makes you wonder why anybody travels the desert. Wait, no sane person does.
Well, technically they live in any temperate or tropical part of the world. It's a very rare encounter.
But Josh, I can understand it now. Adventurers aren't merely just mercs trying to survive to make money. Adventurers are more like
Best controllers.
more like a form of evolution. In that, if they did not exist, every humanoid being would be dead by now.
There's a book series where they have a similar situation where there are a couple of strongholds of humanity in a world filled of monsters, and they are struggling.
Okay. So this Chimera... this Chimera lands on the rooftop. Right next to Asher. And turns to face her.
Turn to sit.
Okay. And they have 6 attacks. They have 2 claws, 2 goat horns, like each individual goat horn, a lion bite, and a dragon bite.
Yeah, I remember these things are hell
Okay.
if they can hit you.
So right claw.
AK me.
He rolls a natural 1 and goes off balance.
Just sticks her tongue out at it.
Yeah. So, there's some fuckery with the landing, and it gets its own wings trapped, like, in between its legs, and now it gets a shit stain symbol. Next up is Calamar.
I was just lying around with the puppies and having a great time and being loved and kisses and oh that's cute. And then here comes it, and I see it, and it's like, oh my God, this is additional responsibility. I have to take care of the babies and the woman, and I just don't know. And he takes, and I'll take a 5-foot step.
So, Calabar has a panic attack.
It's overwhelmed by domestic responsibility.
Who knew? Who knew that this was going to take so much of his effort? And he says some arcane shit and cast his Cone of Cold. And may I say, everyone, that I rolled 10d plus 10. So that would be like a lot of damage, right? No, I rolled 6 1s, 2 2s, a 3, and a 4.
Wow.
A panic attack will do to you.
Yeah, really.
Not even half on any of the dice. But, so, yeah.
What?
The heat of the desert, it kind of damped down the cone of cold.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's your cone of cold.
It's a cone
Slightly
of...
frosty.
Oh no, slightly less hot.
We're in the desert.
It's just like, why is it always a thin air? Why isn't it a fat air or slightly overweight? Could lose some pounds air.
Now, I can tilt that a little bit because I just pointed where I want my hand, the direction I want my hand to go, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to... what do you do to grab it to make it go diagonal?
You select it, and you hold the E key and use your mouse wheel.
That was it.
Yeah.
Wait,
And that'll do 45 degrees at a time. And if you want to do in between 45 degrees at a time, you have to also let go of the E key and hold Alt.
Alt, okay.
Hey, Lo 505. Everyone say hi to Lo. Hello, Lo.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, can you go?
Hello?
We're in the desert. It's not a cone of cold. It's a cone of lukewarm.
A cone of respite.
Really, you might have cold yourself.
I can't seem to grab the thing and do it, but I want to get 2, and I want to get those 2, but I just can't get it. I can. It will do it. It's just, I just got to move this up here next to me. There we go. That's perfect. That's it. That's the one.
That's not even emanating from you yet, so.
Now it's emanating from that. Now it's emanating from me.
Okay.
You know, we should find a deck of many things.
No.
Yes.
Yes, automatically just find a deck of many things without me rolling it. Happens all the time.
And then I do my 27 points of damage. But they get a save for half.
Who's the dumbest character here that isn't Anbu? Who can we convince to draw from a deck of men, stand like 300 feet away and watch them?
Oh man, I need to fix that. Okay. Yeah, 27.
Hey, you could just, dominate some random peasant and have him draw from the deck.
I can't do that as an evoker.
You have failed at being evil, Saris.
He's not evil!
Good thing too, or else.
So that an evil person would say.
It's called funny, not evil.
Jesse would like to explain that to
Okay,
people.
so that
Please.
one takes full 27 damage.
Oof.
Jesse, you want to pull from a deck of many things?
Hell no. Those types of things, like, they'll ruin people's lives and stuff, and, my life is too valuable. I'm not about to take from a deck of many things.
Alright, that one makes it save and takes 13 damage.
Yep. Woohoo! Big damage! Yeah!
Too much
Yeah.
damage ain't enough damage.
You just caused 40 damage. That's a lot. Boogie Will.
Yeah, but it's my highest level spell that's supposed to be the shock and awe, you know? But
Yeah.
no.
Hey, Cone of Cold is a very powerful spell.
It's level 5.
I know.
Boogie Will.
Yeah.
Boogie Will sits there and looks up and beats his weapon against the shield and goes as he can, because he cannot attack it because it's too high. Right, none of them are down in his range.
Right.
So
Tirana.
so what he'll do is he'll hold his action
Okay.
in case.
There should be a symbol for waiting.
Okay. And Tirana will go into the doorway, I guess. I mean, I'm looking for something to hide behind. Is there anything to hide behind, or should I just take the doorway?
The door is open.
Yeah. I go in there and I will hide. Right there at the opening.
So, James, that soon symbol that I just added to Varen is waiting. So I did it on
Yep.
Boogie Will and Varen. Okay, so Tirana
Thank
is
you.
going to hide in shadows.
Yep.
Okay.
Hide in sands. Just about she like digs herself underneath some sand is like,
There
go ahead
in
and-
the sand. That's okay. Yeah.
Go ahead and change her token to invisible, of course. Next up is Onrus.
does. Yep, that does mean, however, that Onros is on the roof. All right, somebody who's like roof bound. Okay. He will run to the tip of the roof, jump, do an Assassin's Creed style swan dive, flap his wings, and he will go target the nearest chimera.
Which is the one that is right next to him, actually. The one that attacked Asher and rolled a natural 1.
It's like, don't worry about me.
Oh yeah.
So you get a +2 to hit it because it is off balance. It's
Great.
tripping over its own wings.
So, was be a front or flank attack?
Depends on which side you go to, actually. So if you want to go to its rear, because it can't change facing right now. If you want to go to its rear, you get a rear attack with +2 to hit. So you're basically double dipping.
I think yeah, but they're harder to hit from the back. I'll go for its flank.
Why are they harder to hit from the back?
So, flank attack, sharp mailing.
You didn't hear that.
+2 to
So
hit.
their flank attack is their shieldless AC.
Good. Plus zip.
And
Stab. Crit for
shieldless-
24 points.
Woo!
And as you can see, their shieldless AC is 2, but you still critted for 24 points. So you can tell that they are actually more difficult to hit from the flank.
From the flanks. Interesting. Okay. By the way, that's 24 points of damage.
Yep,
keep this-
and I'm
let's
trying
keep
to... What the fuck?
Keep-
Okay. I'll just zoom out, I guess.
So many crits.
No.
How long will you be done?
A crit was a rolled, then a fumble was a rolled, then a crit was a roll was rolled.
Follow up with 2 talons.
This is Onros?
Yep.
Okay, so you'd have to be here. I think.
Alright.
rear attacks. Oh no, that was a
No,
flank.
they-
I'm sorry. Derp. He's specifically
Yeah, I
said
thought that
flank.
was flank. Not that me. Oh, that's fine. We're getting some stuff done.
So what weapons do your followers use? I actually don't know.
Depends on which one you want to ask about.
Well, let's go with the ones attacking now.
Yeah,
It
long
says-
spear.
Says what he's using.
Yeah, long spear, scimitar, and claws. Negative 10 for 7 more points.
Okay. Yeah.
And after the left ruby claw, these things have good hit die. All right. Let's see the hit. Then the damage. And well, for all those so many attacks.
Okay. And you get a dookie.
F.
Yeah, if we manage to kill them all, warriors are getting a nice hit dice bonus.
Yeah, I mean, this thing survived 2 crits and a good cut of its flank. It's got some hit points. It'll have hit dice, it'll dwarf some XP.
Alright. So the next
And
chimera
an arrow for 6 damage.
is gonna fly right over Karanglor. So Karanglor gets an attack of opportunity. And it lands right behind him.
Where's Clarendor? None of my characters can see what's happening.
You hear 2 of the beasts land on the rooftop.
Okay.
That's what happens when you
Uh,
sleep
He's
outside.
It
stepping
is-
back then?
It is flank.
Yeah.
I'm
So-
not sleeping inside that tower.
It's difficult. And you're attacking its shieldless AC. So 11 versus 2 is not gonna make it. Okay, so this one is attacking Onras. And that is
Yeah.
Onras's rear.
Yeah, it's the same all around, really. Hey, the ostrich do not skip leg day.
Yeah. It does double up attack bonuses though. Yeah, AC2 is a miss.
Nope. Just those rock hard glutes. This is why we don't skip leg day.
3 is a miss.
More glutes.
Or Ashura.
Man.
We don't
Goat comes
skip
around.
leg day.
Mate. -9 for
And-
1 damage.
1 damage.
She says, "You hanging in there, buddy?"
So this is the other goat horn. Meh. And misses. Now's the scary
Yeah.
part. Alright, so the lion head comes around. Roar!
Oh god.
You know, this is really crazy looking at all the dice rolls. Look at all the red and green that's popping up today.
And that hits.
-6 for 5. And the dragon.
Nice try. You get points for trying.
This is sexual harassment.
-6
hit
for
again.
8. And the dragon sounds like that, but with my voice changer on. Come on, voice changer. Come on, voice changer. Let's go. Let's go, voice changer. Open up.
This is sexual harassment.
You figure.
Second,
Warriors of Heaven.
Warriors of Heaven.
Yep. I'll bet they're okay. Yeah, yeah. Basically, our race is pretty OP. Not the most OP in the book, but definitely up there. Like if you go to do the, if you're making a new character, if you roll the stats for it, consider becoming like either a Lionel or a Tulani Eladrin. They are busted.
Of course.
Then I couldn't play an evoker.
That is actually no, I think Tulani Eladrin can be wizards.
No, evokers can only be human for some dumb rule.
Yeah.
Weird.
Honestly, evokers, unless you're trying to blow stuff up all the time, aren't
They're-
that great in my opinion.
There might mic check.
That is
Mic
fair.
check.
To be honest.
Mic check. Check.
I
mic.
don't.
Check
Oh,
mic.
yeah,
check mic.
right here.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Some of those races might be able to be specialists. You just have to read the book.
Yeah, personally, I find that I don't like the specialized wizards that much. All the bard schools, while you do get more spells for free from leveling up, you also limit yourself in some ways.
Okay.
That's one of the frustrations I have when playing an illusionist.
Oh, I wouldn't play an illusionist.
So
I
this
think
other
it matters.
chimera lands on the roof as well. It does a fly over Onras, so no attacks of opportunity.
What book was that again? I'm sorry, I have the memory of a goldfish.
Warriors of Heaven. There's also I think there's also like a demon version of that book. Although, be careful with that.
I don't play evil characters.
Okay. Does Raymond want to turn to face?
He shall turn to face.
Okay.
No rear attacks for this monster.
All right. It comes around with the right claw. The front.
Warriors of the Damned. Sorry.
That hits
Negative
for
7
one
for
damage.
1. Left claw.
Hey, you guys thought I had a lot of attacks. Nope. Crit
Ooh,
fail.
Crit fail for the poo sign.
And no more attacks.
He gets a little shit. Okay, next Chimera.
Yeah, Poop Emoji was so right for this status because everybody feels like that when it happens to them. Everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like there's poop all over the roof.
I found it.
Something about the roof is just not turning out nicely for people.
Alright, so this Chimera does a flyby Gromnar. Gromnar gets an attack of opportunity. And it lands right in front of Calamar.
Uh-oh.
Well,
I don't like that.
I hope you like Stone Skin because you're not going to have it for long after this.
Yeah.
So let's see that attack. That attack of opportunity.
Flying over top, what would I be attacking? From
Front and lower ground.
This one I just pinged, has that landed? Because I can actually see that one.
That's the one that just landed.
AC 6 for 19 damage.
AC 6 is a miss.
Can Boogie Well take a 5-foot step and then whack at it?
No.
Nah.
Okay, right claw against Calamar. -6 for 2 damage, but Calamar's covered by Stone Skin, right?
Yes, he is level 11.
Question is, how long will the Stone Skin last? It's always tense. Because, well, when you're a wizard, there are you have the hit points of a gerbil. so you have to pray your stone skin lasts until you get a chance to do something else.
Hey, I have 32 health.
That's a lot, actually.
You have a lot. You have almost.
Or a
I've
reserve.
rolled almost perfectly every level.
Yeah,
I have
congrats to you.
33.
You would still get
So-
torn apart by any monster with a decent THAC0. Remember, tanking isn't just having a lot of hit points, but also
Oh, yeah.
having high defenses to match those hit points.
Yeah, I also got an AC of 10.
Yep, succeed at one and fail at the other, you're going to be dead just as quick.
Nice squishy target.
Well,
Yep.
Oh
you're-
yeah.
Yep, you're a nice little bag of blood wrapped in a thin saran wrap. Just ready to get ported.
And guess what? Evokers can't learn the spells that increase my AC.
Alright.
I am a glass cannon.
well, I hope that my level 10 thing gives me enough charges of stone skin so I can at least get another turn.
What is
I wonder
going on
if I
here?
can learn stone skin one day.
Well, if you get up till the point where you can learn level 4 spells, then sure for sure.
I mean, I don't know if I'm barred from it. Let us check. Stone skin? I'm not barred from it. Cool.
What was it?
It's one of the lion's turns.
No, I didn't know what level.
It's the goat horn turn.
Oh wait, what level? What were you at?
Look and see what he's rolling. Oh my god.
Aren't you glad there's
I'm
stone
glad. Yes.
So it was a left goat horn. Here's a right goat horn. Bah! Bah! Poke. Okay.
Jesus.
Don't worry, Shannon. That totally changed Grumnar's intention.
What, that he's attacking me?
Yeah, that thing flying over and coming after Cal.
Because, you know, he's weak. I mean, he's really weak.
I mean, they were all up in the air. He was going to try and scare him off. Whether it was successful or not, who knows? But now there's one on the ground attacking. So yeah, it needs to.
I mean, their damage isn't that bad.
A lot of attacks, though.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, you could survive that. I think you could have survived that whole onslaught, couldn't you?
He's not done.
I
Okay.
know. But so far, you
And he has yet to miss me, I should say.
didn't miss with the 3?
You can see all of the
Hits AC.
targets right below the hit.
Yeah.
Oh, that shows her AC?
Shows the AC
Yep.
of the target targeted by the attack. Yes.
Oh, I didn't actually know what that row was.
All right. So you take no damage. You take no damage.
You got crit.
Don't I take the crit damage?
No, you take 0 damage.
Yes. But I don't like this thing in front of me.
Okay. Next up is Anbu.
Under stone skin influence as if it's a magical attack.
Can Saris yell something at Anbu during his turn?
Yeah.
Or only during Saris's turn?
As long as it's not a pertinent question, you can say anything during anyone's turn.
Anbu, stay close. I need protection. So Anbu only moves a little bit, and
Go ahead and roll a save versus
gets
death.
over here, and I roll save versus death.
Or die.
No.
Okay, I will only go to here.
Thank you for providing the manly voice that I cannot provide.
I can only imagine a Ravager being told not to run into the fight, just standing there looking at you, glaring death at you, chewing on it.
Well, he's standing there roaring and beating his chest and stuff, trying to rev himself up, so...
Yeah,
And he
like,
did agree to be my bodyguard.
Okay.
one way to exploit this for roleplay XP would be just to give him like a bit of a ritual. Beat chest, roar. I remember like Josh used to have his battle, yeah, Koroth was a battle rager, right?
No, he
He's
was
a-
berserker.
A berserker. He would have him like, he would literally have like Koroth has a song of his people that he would repeat as he got more and more worked up.
Yeah, I mean...
That's the old days when rage took a while. In 5th
mean-
edition, you do it with a bonus action. But let's back on topic.
I mean, Anbu's like standing there beating his chest, roaring
Oh.
like a lion.
Oh my god. Yep. This Chimera
How
gets a
many
little
friends?
shit.
Wow.
You see,
Gra- Gromnar saved by the bell.
you're experiencing what I call the Varen effect. You have so many attacks, you're gonna roll nat ones in the middle of your combo. It happens typically at the worst time.
Like the first attack.
The funniest part is
Serious.
the two characters that he could hit, he gets ones on the first.
Oh, I wasn't holding down my push to talk. Saris moves behind Anbu because he couldn't see anything before now, and he's worried, let's say. That's all he can really do this turn. He may be calculating slightly in his head how... Never mind. You'll find out next turn.
Okay. This Chimera lands in front of Boogie Will. Boogie Will's waiting, so Boogie Will gets all of his attacks now.
Hell yeah.
If he wants to.
He's going to, yes.
Okay.
It's like, hell yeah, you come down here. It's about time. Come on now. Hell yeah.
And it looks at you with these weird froggy eyes, and it goes, bah.
Okay. Attack. I'm attacking his front.
I want to see a baby Chimera.
So you can raise it too?
1 for 9.
Trying to make his own circles.
No, I just want to see what...
A circus of horror is more like. Although I imagine,
Yeah.
a full-grown Chimera can totally be ridden. If you can tame it.
I think they're evil, so I don't think you can. But don't quote me on that.
Now, Josh, Boogie Will is using a shield. Is that calculated into his AC already?
Yeah.
Okay, good. In fact, he's probably been using a shield the whole time. I just forgot.
Go ahead and remove that soon
Yeah.
symbol. And now Boogie Will gets attacked. The lion body comes around with the right claw. Whoosh.
He has Stone Skin cast by on level 11 as well.
Okay. All right.
I'm just probably in the future for Calamar to cast Stone Skin on Tirana, actually, because if you think about it, Stone Skin's kind of a waste on warriors, at least initially, unless you're like doing a big boss fight, because, well, we get attacked more than anyone else does.
Well, the reason I picked Boogie Will is because he was a fighter. He's going to be tanking everything. He doesn't use he only uses melee weapons, and he has no armor at all. And so that was my thought, that, you know, here's somebody who's always out in the middle of it, and he doesn't even have armor. You know, I got to give him something.
Yep, that is something I had not considered. Good on you, Shannon.
Well, if I was wrong, I want to hear your side. If you're, you know, I want to hear the argument, because I would love to cast down Tirana, because then Calamar could act a little bit.
Well, it's kind of like this. Tirana is both a thief and a mage, so she's thief, mage, and also a fighter. But you're not having her fight in melee. I think, however, that on account that thieves get up close to enemy and do either backstabs or trick shots and such, might be good to have her protected, in part because if Boogie Will does get hit, Boogie Will has the hit points to survive most blows.
Yeah.
Tirana does not. And also, I should remind you, should Boogie Will get killed, I can bring Boogie Will back. I can't do the same for Tirana or Calamar.
All right. Yeah. Tomorrow I might do that. It would relieve my mind a lot to not have to worry about Tirana all the time getting killed. It would be, you know, just that would be worth the money. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Something to consider, anyway.
And actually, it's more in keeping with Calamar's personality too. He's this domestic responsibility shit, you know. Somebody should have warned him. You know, he's taking on everything. He's like, oh my god, I have a wife,
Hey.
I have little puppies. What I have?
Domestic
oh my god.
responsibility would have been a lot easier if you'd have married Alluvio, but you didn't.
That
Could
is
have been
true.
royalty.
That is true. Oh man, think of all this.
So Boogie Will takes 0 damage from all those attacks.
Haha.
Karanglor.
Alright. If Karanglor moves behind Chimera this way, is that going to promote an attack of opportunity?
Only if you move through the space. If you go around him, it will not.
Okay.
So if you go here and then here.
Like, who's that blank space?
He's going to stop here. And he's going to turn to attack this one. Is it going to face me?
It's already facing you.
Oh, that's already facing me. Okay. Alright, so he's going to...
You get +2 to attack it because it's off balance.
So I came for him.
Did Saris have to make sure he didn't trip over who's next to him?
No.
No.
Are you
That's
watching
Jesse.
the stream?
What?
Are you watching the
No.
stream?
I see a health bar.
It's not going to help.
What?
I see a health bar right here.
What?
There is a health bar visible there.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh man.
That's the
Yeah, I
downside.
thought everybody was, you know, I thought she was running around with impunity and everybody knew where she was all the time.
I personally tend to ignore it because the token's not visible, so I assume that you don't want us to know where you are. But yeah, even when the tokens are invisible, if the health bar is revealed to everybody, then it shows.
I'm
even
fixing
with
that right
token.
now.
Yeah, I just brought it up because Sarah's just moved through that slot, so, and I didn't know.
You can move through there. You can move through friendly squares, but as long as you didn't stop there.
Yeah, that basically happened like to Calabar 3 times a session. We would stop and hit space by accident. In other words, Calabar's got up close and personal with just about everybody in the party at one point or another.
Every single one, yeah.
Because
Remember
it's
the time
constantly.
we got 2 people who fell off the tower within like minutes of each other?
To say the least, invisibility is a boon, but also a burden.
Well, Calamar.
Okay, I fixed it.
Okay, good.
On the
Yeah,
token
I can't
that
see
stayed
it
on the-
anymore.
Well, I mean, the token that's on the character sheet is what I fixed.
If I
Toronto?
hover... Never mind, I'm not going to make
Do
this
you see Tirana's? Do you see Tirana's thing? Do you see another health bar?
I don't know where Tirana is, so I can't
Okay,
tell you.
then. Very good. Okay.
No, I mean, like, I don't know. I have a tower shadows all over, you know?
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah.
Damn it! Wow. Yeah, they can see Tirana's
Unless that's
health bar.
her.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's like I said, that they've always been visible. Just me personally, I ignore them because if the token's not there, obviously I'm not supposed to see the character or whatever.
Yeah, I usually ignore it and pretend, but I just brought it up because I had moved through the space, you know?
Moving through the space doesn't matter. It's only if you
Okay.
stop it. At least we're an invisible character.
I also had no idea what character that was, so if it was like Jezzy, then I'm sure I could pass through it easily, but if it was someone bigger...
Unless he's changed his rules, the way Josh has always run it is you can freely move through occupied ally squares. If you stop an invisible character
you
square,
can.
that's next.
That's a rule from combat and tactics. You can always move through friendly squares. If you try to move through hostile squares, you take attacks of opportunity.
I've been reading through combat and tactics. It's complicated when you get to all the masteries.
It gets even worse when you get to the battlefield chapter. It's really strange.
I already got through that. That's earlier.
Okay.
And just say there's a reason why none of us have tried to raise an army yet.
So that was Karenglor. Next is Jezzy.
Jezzy starts flying a little bit up front. Gets right about here, next to the tower, I'd say. And she sees this chimera attacking Calamar. She's like,
The attacking.
She's like, oh, no. Baby.
she's going to backstab that son of a bitch. Let me find out. Where is it?
So everybody say hello to XL809, Super Lurk, Zombify by Life.
So now if I fireball Jesse, it is a completely by accident.
Okay, because it's a called shot, then it's just 0, whether I have plus 0 or...
Plus 0.
Plus
Plus
0,
0, yeah.
okay.
Tired as freak.
Aww.
Poor XL didn't get sleep last night. There we go.
He was watching our stream.
I don't know. Probably playing D&D, right, Excel? Quarantine is kicking my butt.
I rolled a 6. Is that his shieldless AC? Yeah, that must be it. Yeah.
I think so.
He doesn't have shield.
For which part of him?
Which chimera did you attack?
I'm attacking the one that's attacking Calamar.
That's the front. So,
Did I hit it or not?
you did because you forgot to apply a higher ground bonus for flying. So you hit it exactly on the nose. And,
Yes. 30 points of damage. Oh, no, 15. It's large, right?
yeah, it's large. You did 15 damage to it.
No, it should be 24. She didn't crit.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
that's
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, duh.
20, yeah, it's 24. She didn't
24.
crit. Yeah, it's good
I
thing I'm looking out for you. Jeez. You did
Thank
yourself
you,
out a lot of
Baron.
damage.
Yeah, I was staring
Alright.
at that. I was like, wait.
Gromnar.
wait, there's
Gromnar.
something wrong.
Gromnar.
Shitty, shitty, shitty.
Shitty, shitty, bang, bang.
I'm torn at this point.
Torn between what? You got one facing you. But
Attacking you, come on.
it's got a shit symbol. He can't take attacks of opportunity against you, so you can walk right through his space and attack him from behind or from whatever direction you want.
You know what? As a I hope competent D&D player, I would totally do that. The reality is though, Gromnar is Gromnar, and man,
Also an experienced warrior and probably knows an opportunity with the season.
You do notice the goat ass is on the back. The back end is
Yeah,
all goat ass.
but what he also notices is this one, although still dangerous, at this moment is not a threat. However, there is one attacking not only his friend, but one of the spellcasters.
Yeah.
But you've seen him take get bit and
Okay.
hit and all kinds of stuff and not take any damage, too.
Okay. So that one you will be attacking the goat ass if you just turn around. And that is the surprised AC, which is 6. So they're slightly softer in the goat ass.
I mean, like I said, in his warrior's eye, this one here is not a threat. Even though it's dangerous, it's not a threat because, it fucked up somehow. This one is attacking his friend and a party spellcaster.
Yep. So you get a rear attack, and its rear AC is the surprised AC, which is 6.
Yep, -3 for 17 damage.
17 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take it out with your two-handed sword.
Hey!
Well, like I said, his friend is being attacked, and Gromnar don't take lightly to that, and he takes that sword, turns, and cleaves it in half. He's angry. Leave my friends alone.
So, half of a half or half, like, cause it's got 3 heads. So,
I mean, he's aiming to slice it, and he catches it right in front of the hips, and just its ass is laying on the ground, and its other half laying on the ground.
Yep, its goat ass is sticking up right next to its goat head, and it falls over dead.
Face down, ass up.
Just how the rappers like it.
Enough of the goat ass.
And Since that one has perished, he will turn back to the one that is not looking. And that's a +2 in the miscellaneous modifier.
Yeah, because he has a shit.
He has a poop.
And it is from the front because you haven't moved.
So I think AC 5 missed.
No, because their front AC is 5. So you just caused 15 damage with your other two-handed sword.
Oh, okay, so
minus
that's a hit for
15.
15 damage.
Yep. And that's it for you right now, right? You also have a multiple attack later?
Yes.
Okay. Moors.
Speaking of vulnerable opponents, what better thing to do than to capitalize on a downed opponent? Front melee, +2 to hit, zip to damage, AC -4 for 12 points. Just on the Chimera in front. Oh wait, that's Raymond, not Moors. Moors is like, wait, he is on the second floor. He will go up the steps. Well, he'll go up the steps.
So
I think is
steps are
this
right
way.
here.
Yep. Can you move him to the roof?
Yeah, can you move him next to the roof?
Yeah, I'll do that. Just gotta get him out of the second floor path. There we go. Get him towards the roof, which is further down and a little further.
So
down.
Moors hears all this commotion, and he walks up the stairs, and there's this off-balance Chimera right in front of him.
Yep. This time with the proper Asura. Oh, this is this is a front attack, isn't it?
If you attack the off-balance one, yes. If you attack the other one that's next to you, no, it would be a flank. And you are not threatened right now, so you can kind of move wherever the hell you want to.
Okay, then. Can I just stand at the stairs?
Yeah.
Look at the stairs, then attack? Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. And allies can pass through your square.
Awesome. Front, short melee, some elevation. +2 to hit. Nothing to damage. Stab a Chimera. -1 for 16 points of damage.
16 points. Go ahead and describe how you take it out with your long spear.
Hearing the sounds of combat, Moors turns on a dime and dashes up the stairs, his spear leading the way. And as soon as the creature's lion head pokes out in its fallen stupor, he pierces through the creature's open mouth and back through the back of its lion head, killing it.
Oh yeah.
You'll then turn to face. Yep, he'll then face the one over here and make 2 claw attacks at its flank.
Okay.
Right.
Are we still on the first turn?
First round, yeah.
Yes.
There's way too many characters.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, there's 8 Chimerae that have 6 attacks each.
There's
So-
8. I only see. I see 4, and I knew there were 2 on the roof, so I didn't know about the other 2.
Okay,
So there's a dynamic line and sight
that
line.
Ruby Claw misses.
Left Ruby Claw says -7 for
1 dim.
1 friggin' point.
Yeah,
Good lord,
Yeah.
man. Good lord.
nice.
1 friggin' point. Oh, it hurts my soul.
You just like scratched it lightly, as it was moving
No,
out of
I
the
don't even
way.
scratch it. I just kick it in the side, and I just kick its side frustrated. It just turns to me.
The second to last
Right.
Chimera moves in to attack. Da, 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 da. Brian Druid. Boogie Will, you get an attack of opportunity at lower ground to the front.
Remember, I'm up in the air. How do I get
Oh, never mind. Never mind. This Chimera comes to just right towards you.
There.
Actually,
Oh, is he up in the air?
yep, 90 feet. Never mind. No attack of opportunity. Let's see. Their movement is 18C. So it comes at you like a spider monkey. What the hell? Alright. See if I can do this proper. There we go. Okay. So that's 7. Alright. 7. And then 40 feet. That's 8, 15. Yep, can still make it. Alright. So it comes up to 90 feet. And it has a flank on you. Oh, yeah.
It's coming for the dragon booty. Notably, we have to kill this Chimera double because it's going after juvenile dragon booty, which makes it worse. Don't get skinned, Brian Druid.
Huh?
Don't get skinned.
Okay.
Well,
So attack.
I have 1 attack and they have, 5? We all know how this is gonna end.
6 attacks. They have 6.
In
Oh!
fairness, your attack does actual damage, so you should be fine.
No, I don't have your armor, so... Okay, they have easy time hitting me.
So this is on your flank.
Yep.
It hits you for 3.
Alright.
Are you large or small? Medium?
Large.
Oh, 2. Yeah. Okay, left.
You busted the claw.
Flank. Oh, it's a miss.
Ah, that's a miss.
Left goat horn.
What's your armor class? Never mind. Are we not supposed to talk about that?
No, you can talk about that. It's
Mark.
on the screen. It says -1.
Oh, right. I was just told that like 20 minutes ago too.
What?
About what that row meant.
Mark my hit points down once all the attacks have commenced. Oh, that's a hit.
Yeah, it's left goat horn gets you for 3 damage. And
Must eat dragon. Will be tasty.
And then if that one survives the encounter and we run into it a few months from now, it's now sprouted a gold dragon head in addition to everything else.
Do these things like breed naturally, or do they have to be created?
-4 for 4.
I don't know, if that happens and Josh stats it up, I will be happy to fight it.
And to answer you, Saris, the Monsters Manual has an ecology section on each monster. By all means, read it. Just don't apply that knowledge to your character.
And don't talk about it right now. So AC3 is a miss with the lion's head bite and the dragon bite. Through the flank. -7 for 9 damage. So you took a total of what? 13?
No. I took 18 points.
18 points.
Uh,
Okay, go ahead and
so
apply that.
Yeah.
And then it has to it has to fly through your space in order
so
to
I'm gonna attack back.
you get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Why does it have to fly through his space?
In order to stay aloft, it has to fly through his space. Because it only flew
It can't hover.
7. No, it cannot.
Okay. Got it.
Well, I
It's-
mean, I assume I'm front in that case, or so can I attack it on its back?
You will get a frontal attack, yeah.
Okay, got it.
And it's same elevation because you're both at 90
Yeah, I
feet.
got it. Yeah.
You're probably going to cause a
missed.
fuckload of damage. Oh, come on. Okay. So,
You rolled. Yep. Here's the thing. All the modifiers of the roll can help you if you roll a 5.
Yep.
But dang. Imagine if you crit.
Yeah, Brian Druid's bite is no joke.
Yep.
But that's the thing is that it's only a single try.
That's your.
It's gonna take me years to get more than one.
Again, like I'll just say this directly. If there's any person in the party who could, I think, kill Varant outright in a fight, it's Brian Druid. Goddamn.
alright. So the last...
No, you have -10 AC. I would miss most of my attacks.
The last Chimera is going to come over here and land in front of Illuvio.
Please.
Why am I not able to select... Oh! That's why. It never quite made it to the token layer. There we go. There we go. Bam! Alright, so Boogie Will gets an attack of opportunity against front at lower ground.
Alright.
As this Chimera lands.
Big Will says, "Don't touch my friend!" Whack!
And Illuvio turns to face.
Do I hit the front or the flank?
Front.
Okay.
Lower ground, front.
It's waving at us.
Hello.
Said lower the lower ground.
Lower ground, front.
Okay.
I have no idea where this one is.
Alrighty. Let's
And
see what
I-
I do. Alright.
-2 for 14 damage.
damage.
So you guys hear this thud, like a loud thud, and the Chimera goes, "Roar!" And then 6 attacks against Illuvio, who is covered by a stone skin. Yes, no?
No, but he is wearing
Okay.
his armor, so.
Yes, he is. Okay, so attacks.
Yeah.
Right claw.
And you're gonna roll a 1, so it doesn't matter.
Ha ha ha.
Now this is gonna be one time. he
Watch me
goes
roll
level-
green, because you said you're going to roll 1.
Yeah, they're all.
Yeah.
Everybody.
AC 1 is a
and
miss.
he's gonna hit. Yeah.
That's
There's
a
a
miss.
1 there.
And the left claw, left line claw, rawr, hits for 3 damage.
Okay.
Left goat horn. Bah. -7 for 4 damage, so total of 7 so far. Okay, right goat horn.
Oh, looking at it, that's actually a pretty dope token. Good job, Josh.
-1 is a miss. Thank you. Okay, and then see that was left and right goat horns. So now it gets lion bite.
This is the one I'm afraid of.
Rawr! Lion bites are not as powerful as you think.
Yes!
Oh hey! He gets a shit. All these chimeras are shitting the bed. Chimerae, excuse me.
I just imagine, like, he's about to bite the dragon, have bit at the same time, they just bumped into each other. Now they're snipping at each other, but who gets to eat that succulent elf flesh first?
So, thank God the chimerae have so many attacks because they're shitting the bed all the time. Jim.
I'm just going to cast Prayer. That's a 60-foot radius.
Okay. You hit everybody except for Brine Druid and that other chimera that's also at 90 feet. So we're going to make that a...
What about this chimera?
Prayer. There's a chimera at 90 feet.
In addition to giving allies a +2, it gives enemies a -2.
Yeah.
Basically, you can pop off a prayer in the middle of a fight.
I thought it was +1.
Basically, all things being equal, it's a win.
So everybody give yourself a prayer symbol.
Praise!
Except for Brine Druid and the other chimera that's at 90 feet.
Brine Druid always manages to get out of there. By AoE.
Which one's prayer?
Oh, wait, no. It only works on things that's in your line of sight.
Hey, right?
So
that sucks.
That's all the camels in there. That's
Yeah, I would not have done that if I'd realized that. Damn.
Varen, the dwarf, Dion, and all those camels. And
now I gotta go double check bless.
Means a prayer spell, special favor, self-art.
It works on Calamar, Tirana. It'll work on Anbu because Jim can see Anbu right through the crack.
On Saris?
No. It works.
Okay.
It works on Gromnar. So give yourself a prayer symbol. Prayer symbol looks like a little guy in like a blue-green shirt with his hands together. He's got a little round head.
I see it. Thank you.
Okay.
Olivia and Boogiewell?
Just Gromnar, Calamar, Tirana, Anbu, and then everyone that's on the first floor inside. So all
remember that for next time.
those camels. Yeah. All spells are like that.
I mean, next 6, yeah, he ate already.
All spells are like that.
It's disappointing.
Yeah. Let's see. Raymond.
Now it is time for the Cyberverse segment. Everybody wants to kill Raymond as he pulls out his spear and tries to stab in the face this tripping chimera. A bonus to hit, of course. Oh, that's a miss. Oh. Well, clearly he should have spent more time at the gym.
But you also have 2 more attacks.
Yep. -6 for 7 points.
Okay.
Not bad.
And it survives. Go ahead and do it. Give me another. You can see how much. Oh, 7 is a miss.
That's because he went and rolled a 3.
Illuvio getting attacked by a chimera is slightly pissed off. It's not a frog
So
creature, though.
Olivio sees the creature before him and sees it off balance, and so he will, very carefully run around along this side, basically, and will take a shot at him from the rear.
How long does Jim's prayer last?
It's at my level. It's going to be 6 rounds.
Okay. And whose turn is it? Illuvio.
Oh, it's fine. And I was sitting here talking. I was asking you questions, and you weren't answering. My mute button was gone. Hey, am I lower elevation or the same elevation?
the one that attacked you?
Yeah.
Same elevation. It landed.
Okay.
Are you trying to attack from behind?
Yes.
Okay, you have to be
Miscellaneous attack roll modifier. You said plus.
+2.
2. Do I get a? Okay, we're already. Duh. Okay. -6 for 9.
-6 for 9. That hits. Okay. And Asher. Second attack.
Will it count as an action or half action if Asher uses her poison on the arrow she's about to shoot? Can she do that all in one round? As a poisoning shoot.
I will count that to apply poison. I will count that as a half move action. So if you already took a shot, unless you are a missile style specialist, if you already took a shot, then that essentially it costs you a shot. Yeah.
So she's going to step in this way in order to avoid.
Let's see if that's actually in half move actions.
I doubt it. Where are half move actions?
Right here. Attack, charge, fire, throw missiles, guard, unarmed combat, withdraw.
Similar to charge.
Charge.
I feel like if you could apply poison, you should be able to drink a potion with a half move action.
Drinking a potion is using a magic item, which is a no move action. Cast spell. Yep, right here. No move action. Use magic item.
In fact, you ever tried drinking a bottle during a boxing match? Here's a hint. It's harder than it sounds.
So she's just gonna take a regular shot this time then. And
More milk, less chocolate. Okay.
Asher didn't roll for called shot on the first shot because it wasn't near. Can she take a called shot now?
I'll allow it this one time. I'll allow it this one time.
Okay. Then is she attacking the rear then?
Of this chimera right in front of her? That is flank. Thank you.
Sorry, you cut out. Which part?
Flank. So that's the shieldless AC. I had to do their ACs weird because their AC is special.
Yeah, you gotta love those monsters.
And she missed anyway.
It's the one monster we fought so far where it's safer to stab it in the face than it is in the butt. Which is interesting.
Safer?
Sorry, easier.
No. And no, it's not easier. It's easier to get him in the butt than in the face. By 1 AC, it's easier to get him in the butt. Because their rear AC is 6, their face AC is 5. Okay, so AC 8 is a miss.
Oh, I thought their back AC was 3.
No, it's I told you it's special circumstantial AC. Their rear AC is their surprised AC. Their shieldless AC is flank, and their AC is their face AC, their front AC.
Oh, okay, thanks.
So their back AC doesn't exist. You just ignore that 3.
You got it. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, next up is Boogie Will with his multiple attack.
I actually think that's on the second turn instead of the first.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah,
but-
okay.
yeah.
Tirana's second shot.
And she hid though, so she's done.
Okay. Jezzy's second shot. She already did a
Jezzy's-
backstab, so she can't do another backstab.
Yeah,
And if she
but
shoots again, it will turn her visible.
Well, she doesn't care. She's gonna attack this one that's fighting Gromnar.
Oh, wait, she's visible anyways because she already shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah, she is totally visible right now. Multi-sided. Choose side. And she's got a cute little pixie girl token.
I'm higher elevation, right? You said. Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and put her elevation. Isn't she at 10 feet?
I didn't put it on, but it was at 10 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
And go ahead and fix her facing. But this
Okay.
this is what female pixies look like.
She is really precious. And
Tiny,
she's-
tiny little gals with long purple hair.
-4 because it's a called shot. Okay, 2 for 6.
Which chimera?
The one in the front of Gromnar. Pretty much that's the last one she can see anyway, because the tower blocks her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, AC 2 for 6 damage. And it survives. Okay, Gromnar. Multiple attack. Paul, are you there?
Yeah, I'm just doing all the clicking and the miscellaneous modifier.
Oh, okay. You have a +2 to hit the one in front of you.
So it's a +3 to hit and a +1 to damage because of prayer.
Because
Correct?
of prayer, yes. Yeah, yep, that's correct.
Oh,
Ooh.
good lord.
Go ahead and describe how you take it out with your two-handed sword multiple attack.
Beautiful.
Yeah, now that the immediate threat to Calamar was eliminated, you know, and it's just kind of laying there trying to regain its balance. He's just nonchalantly, you know, Gromnar style, reaches out, sticks a sword in its head.
just casually turns it into Swiss cheese. All right, Illuvio.
Olivia promptly goes pop, pop, and fires again. Bang, bang, bang. Take that. Okay.
And as usual, anyone who can see Gromnar's face sees just this crazed grin on his face. He's absolutely ecstatic right now. This is where he realizes he's an ogre, even if he doesn't consciously realize.
+2. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. No, never mind.
Yep, -2
-2
hits for 8 damage. That's the one right in front of you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
The
that...
one with the giant poo next to his face.
Yeah. 8 damage, and it survives. Okay, so Dean was casting Prayer, right?
Yep.
Okay, so Prayer only works on people who are not in combat.
Who aren't engaged in melee combat.
Who are not engaged in melee combat, yes. So that would be... Let's see, I'll put down the AoE and we'll see who it hits.
Cool. AoE should be way the heck down here.
The cool thing about AoEs is they work a little differently than when you cast a spell on yourself like Prayer. You can actually hit things... Oh, there it is. Yeah, you can actually hit things that you can't see with spells like that. Okay.
Yeah, no benefit to Varen or Dean's in particular, but it will be useful. It'll be useful to...
You're not gonna move it?
I'm trying to, like... I'm get an angle for it here. I mean, I can't see up the battlefield, so... Yeah, here seems to be a... yeah, it seems appropriate.
Okay.
Basically covering the entire tower and people a few paces outside of the tower.
And that was cast by Dean, right?
Yep, that's cast by Dean. XP for him,
second.
and while the gods of the roof have no benefit, Lazarus does get a blessing.
So that works on all the people inside. The symbol for it is a little golden cross.
Actually, Josh, here's an important question.
Wait. Did I get rid of the little golden cross? I did. Shoot, what's your question?
The way Bless works only affects characters not in melee combat. Now, on account that, well, I actually know he's engaged with the other one, so never mind.
Where's
Ignore
the
that.
bless symbol? Oh, it's the little pink face with the halo around its head. That's the bless symbol. And it's right next to the curse symbol, which is the upside down pentacle. Or the pentagram is curse. Opposite is bless, which is the little angel. He's got a pink face with a little halo. So that's everybody inside of the
and plus
then,
1 to Yep. Also, plus 1 saving throws against fear. Useful in case one of the henchmen break.
Let's see, advanced. Has sight. Save changes. O. Okay, so this bless works on damn it. Can I get line of sight on something that's on the map layer? Yes. Okay. So it's It works on everybody inside of the tower. Also Tirana. And that's it.
Yeah, it was a better idea before I knew that Jim was casting prayer. Oh well.
I didn't
Only
actually
first-
get people.
It doesn't
It's-
work on either of my characters.
No. They're too far outside.
Anbu, I thought was
They were both in the yellow square.
Yellow square.
Yeah, you gave the yellows. You gave it like a 0-foot square aura, and they were within it.
Yeah.
Should be round. Let's see. Bases.
So the AoE is the actual picture, not the token area that it.
Okay.
Yeah, should be round.
Your picture is round, but when you put the AoE down, there's actually a yellow square boundary around.
I'm gonna look up Bless to see if it's a cube or.
Bless is a cube. It's a 50-foot cube.
Bless. 50-foot cube. So yeah, that square is accurate. Let's see. Square. I'll make it black so it's easier to see.
So nice, because the spell went off after Gromnar killed that thing. He's affected because he's no longer in melee combat.
Sounds right.
Just the greatest of timing.
Why isn't it going to the back? To back. It's on the token
Yeah.
layer.
Now that I see this, it's Kalmar and Jesse should have it too, right?
Let's see.
Neither of them are in melee combat.
Sure. Well, so it works on Cirrus, Calamar, Gromnar.
Jesse?
Well, if I could get it to go to the fucking back, that would be great.
Yeah, Jesse's closer to the tower than I am, so get it.
He's just trying to let us know who, but for some reason it won't let him move it to the map layer so he can see the token.
Yeah, I get it.
No,
Well,
I'm
25.
not trying to put it on the map layer. I'm trying to put it on the token layer to the back. So it's underneath all the other tokens, but it's not working.
Gotcha. Typical roll 20.
So initiative.
I just have 2 questions before we go to initiative.
We're not in initiative phase yet.
Alright, well, let me know. I was looking at we are practically at the end of the turn.
That really pisses me off. Why is it not? I don't understand why it's not going to the back.
Why is cricket above it, but...
Let's see. I'm just gonna put it to front and put it on the map later. Okay.
There you go.
So unfortunately, Jezzy is behind the wall. She's not affected.
Okay.
It works on Tirana. Like I said, everybody who's inside. It does not work on Anbu, so you can remove that. He is behind the wall.
They need this. It needs set sight on the target.
It didn't say it did.
Spells need sight. It's in the rules for casting spells. It's in the rules for casting spells. It's not in the spell description.
I mean, but if I target an area with my fireball, and there's creatures I can't see that are gonna get hit by it, they still get hit. It's not like they don't take damage.
Okay. If there is someone who is behind an object and you cast a fireball, they have 90% cover from your fireball. They automatically take half damage. If they roll their save and save against it, they take 0 damage from your fireball. That's how spells work. Okay? So the AoE on a Bless, you can cast it anywhere within a place that you can see, right? But then anything that is affected has to have line of sight with the center of the AoE. So if you cast it next to a wall and there's a guy on the other side of the wall, it doesn't work. It doesn't.
That phrasing
Actually,
makes sense.
Josh.
Yeah, what's up?
While that is true, Dean does have line of sight with Saris and Anbu through the windows.
The line of sight of the spell does not. Do you understand that? You cast it in such a way where it does not hit Anbu. It hits Saris, it hits Tirana, and who else did I say? I gotta put it back on the fucking
Gromnar.
token layer. Yeah, it hits Gromnar. It hits... And why won't it let me put the fucking token to the back?
Actually, I might be having a bit of a lag here, but isn't this Anbu right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. It does not hit Anbu. Because this wall is in the way.
Okay.
Right here.
Next time, I'll go outside.
Or you could have cast it outside.
Yeah.
Through one of the windows or something.
Can I ask about this one chimera in the bottom left, right? That's still just floating there.
Let's see.
Because on his initiative, you moved a different chimera.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Then he gets to attack Anbu.
Gets to attack who?
Anbu. So he lands in front of Anbu.
Does
Okay.
Jesse get an attack of opportunity?
Nope.
Aw. Boo.
Okay. Right claw. I think Anbu is instantly berserk now. Yeah, -8 for 2 damage. All right, Anbu goes berserk. Because that's that's one of the things that makes him go berserk. I'm pretty sure.
Getting hit makes you go berserk faster? Cool. I've been
Yeah,
using Dean wrong the entire time.
Ravager.
I should have a...
Dean's not a Ravager.
Oh, So that's the reason why he only needs 5 rounds to get worked up, because he can't cheat by getting hit.
What the hell? Involuntary rage. There it is. Okay, let's take a 5-minute break while my lag sorts itself out. Be right back in 5.
Cool.
I don't think that's right. Involuntary rage doesn't say when you get attacked.
Yes, but it does clearly say in there when the DM decides that a triggering event. To be
I
honest,
guess.
to be honest, his rage is nothing but beneficial in a fight, so roll.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying.
I understand. You're only you have to read the full thing, and underneath the examples that it gives, first sentence, DM and player may add other events. Second,
Yeah, I know.
when the DM decides, and he decided that it was automatically triggered.
Yeah, but this is supposed to be one of the negatives of the Ravenscure kit.
I'm lost on what you're trying to say.
It's supposed to be used as a penalty for the powers he gains otherwise. That thing.
What, the involuntary?
Yeah.
No, not necessarily. It's not a penalty.
It's literally under kit penalties.
I understand that it's under kit penalties, but I mean, realistically, it's a penalty isn't something that's necessarily a downside. It's something that's unexpected also. I mean, he could be having a conversation with an NPC, okay? And the NPC mentions that, you know, his loincloth looks a bit rowdy, and for some reason he finds this insulting.
Yeah.
So he flies into a rage and he murders that NPC.
Yeah.
You totally were not expecting to fly into a rage because somebody said that your loincloth looks a little dingy, were you?
I might expect that from knowing his character.
Right, but my point is a penalty isn't all
I understand what you're saying.
Alright, so Dion needs a little blessed thing, Vera needs a little blessed thing. The dwarf needs a blessed symbol. Jim needs a blessed symbol. So do all the camels on the inside of the room.
Find the praying guy from here.
What happened to the... Let's see. And then pretty much everyone else is behind the wall from the center of the AoE. Okay. Did everyone roll? Oh yeah, I'm trying to...
Initiative?
Involuntary
no.
rage, let's see. Certain events may cause the Ravager to lose his temper and become enraged involuntarily. The Ravager is insulted or offended. Beloved friend or... God damn it. Beloved friend or animal dies unexpectedly. He hears news of an enemy's victory, an ally's treachery, or a spouse's unfaithfulness. A favorite weapon or piece of equipment is lost, stolen, misplaced, or damaged. Okay, so it's not one of those. So never mind. He's not enraged yet.
Okay. Me and Gromnar were talking about that, and he said, you know, it also says right under that the DM, it's all the DM's discretion.
What is?
The DM may add other events when the DM decides that
Oh yeah.
a triggering event has occurred, the Ravager classes. So I wasn't sure if you were
Become enraged penalties.
adding that or not.
No. Become enraged bonuses.
But he's not enraged.
No. That's not one of the situations that enrages him. For some reason, I think the Battle Rager it is, though. Okay. Did everyone roll initiative?
Well, Anbu never got attacked.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You used to the first right claw. Use the right claw.
Right claw. Okay. So now we have the left. Crit for 4 damage.
Okay. I'm just gonna change it when they're all done.
Okay, left goat horn. That's a miss.
Yes.
Right goat horn. AC 2 for 2 damage. So that's what? 6 so far? 8.
8.
And lion bite. -5 for 8. So that he's at -2 now. So he's down.
-2.
Down at -2, and the Chimera has no more movement. So that's it. And there was a bless spell that just went off, right? So that was Dean's bless.
Does bless increase your armor class? No.
No.
Nothing would have mattered.
Okay, so that was Dean's bless, right? James, are you there? James.
Was Dean's bless.
Okay, I'm just gonna use him to cast bless again because I don't know how many rounds it's supposed to work. Let's see, special powers, divine, level 1, bless, fighter 7, priest 7. Six rounds.
6.
And then Anbu's HP is at -2. Okay. And then everyone can roll initiative if you haven't already. And everyone can remove their shits if you have a shit.
I accidentally went back, so it'll take a second for my game to load.
Okay. Is James
But when
there?
I do, I'll roll everything as fast as possible.
So, checking on this, could Asher use a longsword and poison it in the same turn? I'm still a little unclear about that.
So it'll take a half move, like I said, action to poison it, and then you still get a half move to close with the enemy and attack.
Then attack. Cool.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is James there?
Oh yeah, I'm here now.
Okay. I had to roll a bless again with Dean because I couldn't tell how many rounds it was supposed to last.
Oh yeah.
So if you rolled initiative with him, go ahead and change it back to whatever it was.
Yeah. Yep. I'll roll. We roll battle axe initiative.
Yeah, we're in initiative phase right now.
Yep, because Dean returns to the fray. Axe in one hand, shield in the other.
3, 4, 5 Chimera remaining. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The spell that I am trying to cast is not on the list.
What spell are you trying to cast?
Hypnotic pattern.
Yeah, go ahead and add it to the honeydew list. You know where that is?
Nope.
It's under miscellaneous handouts. And it should be the very top.
Okay.
And everybody can edit that. You
So can I...
What level is that? What class?
Level 2. Wizard.
Yep, that's definitely not in there. In the spells.
So can I still use it,
Yeah.
or...
Yeah,
So
just
what-
put in your weapon slot the casting time for hypnotic pattern.
I have it in... I have it...
The casting time is 2. So in your weapon table, put hypnotic pattern and give it a damage of 0, 0, 0, 0 or whatever and a speed of 2.
Okay.
And then just click initiative for that. That's one of the ones that you can cast while hidden because it's somatic only. Okay, is there anyone who has not completed initiative phase?
Me, but almost. I just have to put a 1 at the beginning of all these second turns.
Okay.
Yeah. And Boogie will... I think... And Olivia. No, I got Olivia. Okay, good. Okay. There we go. Thanks.
Okay. Did you do that spell speed thing? Sir?
Yeah, but it's not rolling anything. I don't know if Roll20 is being slow or if I...
You didn't put 0 in the second damage field.
Oh, I didn't?
Yeah, try it now.
Sorry about that.
You gotta roll initiative, not attack.
Huh?
You gotta click on initiative, not attack.
Oh.
Yeah, we're rolling initiative.
I'm sorry. That makes much more sense.
Okay, there you go. And that should be it, right? Everyone's done rolling initiative?
Yep.
Okay, here we go. So Anbu Song has 10 rounds left at the... Well, no, it should be 9 rounds left at the end of this round, right?
Anbu's song should be non-existent because
That is right.
Anbu is down.
So you can remove his song thing. And yeah,
did.
there you go. Okay, Jim's Prayer has 5 rounds left at the end of this round. Dean's Bless has 5 rounds left at the end of this round. Anbu's HP will be -3 at the end of this round. Time now is 10:02 p.m. And first up is Calamar with a spell, I think.
Calamar looks around and goes, immediately points his hand at the one who's attacking Boogie Will, and goes pow 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 and cast magic missile. And so I'm going to go
1, 2, 3
on that.
That's right, there were 9, not 8.
So
Yeah, 9 of them.
7 points of damage for the first 2. Do I need to go again?
It survives 7.
Okay.
And you do 5 more, and it dies. Go ahead and describe how your third missile kills it.
Well, while he was looking around, he looks over and he sees Boogie Will fighting out of the corner of his eye, and he goes, "Oh, boom, boom, boom!" And he shoots these things, and then immediately looks to the rest of the heavens, and then shoots the other 2 somewhere else. But it was like, "Oh, kill you!" Nah. Oh, okay, we gotta get these guys. So that's that. And he still has 2, and so
2 more.
so there's one still on the ground. He hears, or is no, there's one still fighting Livio. He cast him over here. 2 for right here. 1 and
Okay,
2.
it survives 5 damage. And it survives the other 3. But as you can see from its green bar, it's looking pretty bad. Alright, Cirrus. Now's your time to shine.
I have a question.
Go
Is
ahead.
anybody looking my direction?
There is one Chimera looking your direction.
Other than that, I
The
mean,
one that dropped Anbu.
yeah, I know, but it's a 30-foot cube,
Allies?
so yeah.
Like with their eyes, no.
Okay, good. So he rolls. He gets to a roll versus spell.
So you're centering it on yourself. You know it has a range of 30 yards, right?
I know, but there's only one thing. I'm not centering it on myself. I'm centering it so that I could. not that dumb.
Where? Let's see. So 30-foot
What is it?
cube.
30-foot cube.
Spell AoEs.
So like there? Can you see that?
1 second. I think sleep is a 30-foot cube as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, go ahead and move this around wherever you're centering it.
Okay, Josh, I just have to say that is an absolutely amazing and
Icon.
wealth token for.
Yeah.
I'm thumbs up, man. Big thumbs up for that one. That.
Okay, so that's
Wait.
where you're putting it, or no?
When this looking at it. Okay.
Yeah, they have to roll a saving throw to not look at it.
So I'm gonna put it right behind me.
Okay, so you realize you're one of the targets of the spell if you do that, right?
No, I'm not looking at it.
No, you will have to roll a saving throw to not look at it. Do you understand? If you center it on yourself, you will have to roll a saving throw to not look at it.
If I put it here,
Then you
Does
won't
the
have to roll a saving throw.
does the Chimera still have to roll though?
Of course, anything in the AoE has to roll a saving throw to not look at it.
I didn't know if it was the point, you know, of the center point that I had to make.
So Calamar, go ahead and give me a save versus spell.
Yeah, that was real painful. Keeping my mouth shut. I'm like, okay.
Wait,
It was either me or you.
Wait, Calamar's an elf. Don't they have like a D100 protection thing from?
I do have
from
I do
Illusion
have magic
Phantasm?
protection.
No, you don't. This is Illusion
don't.
Phantasm.
Okay.
Unless you have like intelligence high enough to give you immunity, or was it wisdom? High enough to give you immunity to second level illusions?
Wisdom.
It's intelligence that beats illusion spells. Wisdom is for mind affecting.
Yeah. It's intelligence, so do you
You're
have
not
intelligence?
fighting anything, though.
I'm like fairly sure that like elves have like something about that.
Elves have a defense against illusions?
Well, yeah, it's just it's illusion spell that
Will
roughly.
be really, really funny.
It's
it's-
sleeper charm.
It's just I think they have like.
It's anything in the
Is-
charm school. It's everything in the charm
Okay.
school. It's sleep,
Oh,
charm, hold,
but charm.
all the above.
I can't cast anything in the charm school, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought. Oh yeah, it was charm. No, it's no problem. But oh yeah, no, sleep. But
Yeah, elves
really
are
funny.
90% resistant to sleep and charm-related spells.
And
Yeah.
hold. And hold as well.
Yeah.
Hold is a charm spell.
Did you just say hold is not a charm spell?
I said is a charm spell,
Okay.
but this is none of those.
Exactly.
What is it? It's so pretty. I can't help but just stare at
Okay.
it. What is it? What is that?
So
What
when this
is-
spell is cast, the wizard creates a weaving, twisting pattern of subtle colors in the air. This pattern causes any creature looking at it to become fascinated and stand gazing at it as long as the spellcaster maintains the display plus 2 rounds thereafter. So it takes your concentration. During concentration, you can it's a half move action, so you can still half move. The spell can captivate a maximum of 24 levels or hit dice of creatures. For example, 24 creatures with 1 hit die each, 12 with 2 hit dice each, etc. All creatures affected must be within the area of effect, and each is entitled to a saving throw versus spell. A damage inflicting attack on an affected creature freezes from the spell immediately.
I might be in the clear then. How many dice do the Chimera have?
Let me put it this way. Your hit dice plus the Chimera's hit dice does not exceed that number. So you fail,
man.
and it fails.
What is it? It's so pretty. Oh
Does
my
magic
god.
resistance apply?
Yeah, it does. Which...
Yeah, I think Kalmar should still have some magic resistance.
I do have magic resistance, yeah.
Yeah, you have your
it gets
drow.
taken away.
You have your drow magic resistance. Go ahead and roll your drow magic resistance.
Okay, what is that? Let me see.
What percent is it still?
It's probably like
Racial ability.
45, 65, something like that.
But it goes down by 10% every week.
What?
What? That's what it said in the Book of Elves.
It goes down 10% every week.
Oh, no, it says if a drow spends more than 2 weeks away from the subterranean encounters in the Underdark, the special advantages fade at a rate of 1 power per day. Most powerful, least powerful, and drow magic resistance is lost at a rate of 10% per day. Ooh.
Oh, per day. So no, you don't have any spell magic resistance.
So you are standing there hypnotized by the hypnotic pattern.
Wow. How does it do that? How does it do that? I don't see how. Wow.
If that was 5% per week, like month, that would be incredibly powerful.
It's 10% loss of magic resistance per day.
No, but Josh was saying it was still probably 45%, so...
Josh might have been misremembering it. Again, there are like there's a lot of stuff to remember about like 2nd edition. The fact that Josh remembers even a third of it is
Cirrus
impressive.
was saying it was 10% per week. So, yeah, I think we both misremembered. Anyways, moving on.
I had just read it kind of recently, so I knew it was a lot faster than that.
Anyways, moving on. Both this Chimera and Calamar are hypnotized. You can go ahead and delete the bed now. What's a good hypnotize?
I no longer have ability to interact with the bed.
And there's a Chimera that's kind of next to me and to Brian Druid. I assumed it was in the air. Is it? Is
90 feet in the air.
Oh, he's 90 feet, probably out of your range. Yeah, okay, never mind.
I guess that's effectively sleep. Just go ahead and give yourself a sleep thing.
Yeah, I'll do it for once.
Alright, next up is Dion.
Where is the sleep thing? I haven't had to worry about it.
Question,
It's like at the top.
Jan has, is the door open? Because I didn't hear anybody open.
Yeah, it's been open the whole time.
Okay. Alright.
I didn't hear anyone close it.
Moves outside to see what's going on, or at least peek in. Oh, there's a mob right next to it. I'm not sure if I can go past it without it attacking me. I'm gonna stay where I am. Because I only rolled for movement for this round.
Okay, Asher.
That's it.
Alright, Asher is going to pull out the vial of sleep poison and use a charge on her longsword. That position is going to attack the one right in front of her with the longsword. that going to be flank?
Yes. Oh yeah, -1 hits for 9 damage. It's 9. Okay, Jim.
Jim is going to cast Sanctuary. Basically just means that anything that tries to hit him is going to have to save or spell.
Okay. How many rounds does the Sanctuary work? Oops. And go ahead and give him a red dot for that, please.
Give him... Do you mean a colored dot?
Red dot, please. How
Red
many?
dot,
How many rounds?
8.
8 rounds, you said? You kind of broke up.
That's alright.
Did you say 8 rounds? Was that 8?
Yes, 8. Ocho.
Okay, thank you. And next we have... Oh, Cirrus gains... What level was that hypnotic pattern? 2?
Second.
Okay, you gain 100 points. And then Jim gets... what level was that spell?
Yeah, it's a first level, but also he cast Prayer last round.
Yeah, you get 200 points for prayer and 200 points for sanctuary. Okay, Brian Jurid, please.
Alright, well, looks like the only thing nearby is that one that just passed me. Can I bite it before I continue my way? It still looks to be right on the range.
It doesn't look like you're threatening anything to me.
Am I? It's weird way then put it because its ass is right next to me.
I'm sure if you turned to face it, you could bite it.
Well, I'm not sure if I can since I'm flying. Or if I wing over right away.
Yeah, you're at 90 feet. If you landed right there, it'd probably be like a fall.
Oh, that's not the one that is up in the air? Where did that go?
Oh, that one, actually, yeah, that is the one that's 90 feet. Yeah, you could turn, you could do a full 45-degree turn and bite its ass. And then keep on flying. You'd have to fly at least... what's your flight speed?
40.
You'd have to fly at least 20 squares to stay aloft.
Alright. So can I do less than 45-degree angle?
Yeah, I think you can do up to 90 or 245.
Okay, so I'm gonna be basically going that way,
but
then I'm gonna be flipping around
okay.
Then I'm flipping around to get to there, right?
Let's see, how far
if
did
I
you
can
move?
get a turn less than 180 when I do thing over.
How far did you move?
That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That would be total 27.
Okay, you can stay aloft now. That was a wing over, right?
Yep. And now I'm biting its ass.
Yeah, and you still, let's see, that's like a, what, 10-degree turn
At
right
least,
there?
It was a bit under 180.
Oh, no, actually that would be a 45-degree turn, because you are basically skipping through squares right now.
Alright.
This is what your turn would look like. You would be over here, and you would have flown like this to get to about here, and then you would turn 45 degrees.
Yep. Alright. Got it. Biting on its... At least trying.
Oh wait, no, you did it. You can't turn and do a wing over in the same round, right?
That's what I was asking. Can I do less than 180 degree or
Didn't
more?
we go over this months ago? You can't turn.
I'm not sure.
You can't do a turn and a wing over in the same.
Oh, I know. That's why I was asking. Can I do less than 180 degree wing over?
Well, if you did less, then you would be way off.
I'm just landing. I'm not going to attack at all.
You'd have to rethink your whole maneuver if you still want to attack him.
Okay. Is there a way for me to attack it? That's my simple question. I don't think there is.
Not without taking
I'm heading
not
this
without
way.
taking an attack of opportunity. No. You would have to take an attack of opportunity because you're
Okay,
so.
I'll take it.
Okay. So basically, you're right behind it right now. You would immediately do a wing over of, what is that? 120 degrees or whatever to face its ass. And then you would attack it from behind and then pass right through its squares and take an attack of opportunity. And you'd have to fly at least 20 squares, right?
I'll try.
Okay, its surprised AC is its rear AC, which is 6, and you managed to hit him for 22 damage. Let's hope it kills it.
No, it won't.
No, this one's not even damaged yet. Okay. Okay, and then you have to pass through its squares and fly at least 20 squares. And it would get an attack of opportunity against your rear end, which it will use its dragon bite. Rear, same elevation. -7 for, you only take 7 damage, fortunately.
Yeah.
And you have to fly, southwest, 20 squares, which is quite a long ways.
All right.
Okay, Karen Glory.
Fast the map, basically.
It's gonna cast Melf's Acid Arrow.
Nice. On which one?
Sorry, I need to. Okay. On the one directly in front of him.
Okay, so that's. And I can't remember if there's a saving throw or not. But I have a little alembic thing for acid. Hits AC -3, and it crits for 12 acid damage. Very nice.
Very nice. Yeah,
So,
natural.
yeah. So, anytime you roll a natural 20 on any attack roll, it can crit, even if it's a spell attack roll. Rules as written. So, yeah, 12 damage from acid.
Melf's Acid Arrow.
Yep. It's a pretty decent spell because it can crit. And then it does 5 damage per additional round. So,
They get 1 for each of the 3 rounds for their experience. So if at 3 they get a second round, at 6 they have 2 rounds, 9 they have 3 rounds, so on.
yeah. So how many?
It'll be 1 additional round.
1 additional round? Alright. So,
It's funny you picked that because I just read up all about it and added it into my spell list.
You sounded like you were knowledgeable on the topic.
Yeah.
Hey, look it up. I'm like, she sounds like she knows what she's talking about.
And well, I because it wasn't new to me. Yeah, I just read it.
So you said one additional round? Okay. There we go. Alrighty. And then Karen Glore gets, what is that, a level 3 spell? Is that level 2? Okay, so that's 100 points. Next is Onras.
Okay. Seeing as how this Chimera sexually harassed him last round, he's gonna get some vengeance. Front, melee, no mud, and he trips over himself again. That's that was it.
Okay.
The fuck.
So Onras gets a dookie.
I don't even know why I'm about to taking that dookie off.
She's like, Onras, you alright, buddy?
The other Ashers just start laughing at him.
Okay, Boogie Will.
Okay, Boogie Will. What he will do is he will turn. Now that the one in front of him is dead, and he will strike the one that was attacking Olivia, going, "Don't attack my friend! Beat! And here we go. Am I doing rear, or is that a flank?
Boogie Will is flanking him.
Yeah, I thought it was a flank.
So that is the armor class 2 side.
And same elevation, okay.
Yep, it has landed. And of course it doesn't bother turning to face because it knows its ACs.
AC 1 for 10.
Oh yeah, that hits. Go ahead and describe how you take it out with your Morningstar +4 from Bother Doom.
Well, he turns around and he goes, "I don't like you! You're my friend!" Whack! And like as soon as he whacks the guy, like he caves his, like the lion skull in, you know? And he lays down on the ground and he goes, and Bagul goes, "Ugh. Okay, where's another one I can find? Where's another one?" And he's looking around for another one he can find.
He can see 2 from where he's at. It looks like there's one that just dropped Anbu.
Oh, hell no.
And then there's one that's looks like it's chewing on Gold Dragon ass right now, about 90 feet in the air. Okay, Varen.
Alright. Here's a question. Will I be faster if I walk within range of that spell? Just like a 1.
I'm sorry, say again?
So the spell I cast last round, it's still going on. If I walk in, do I have to make a save, or is it like a one and done kind of deal? Because like Hypnotic Pattern has changed a lot between editions, and I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, that's a really good point.
It does not specify.
Yeah, it's going to stay under effect as long as he concentrates. So I really need to. So that means you could add more targets to it. And that also means I need to roll saving throws each round for.
No, you don't need to roll saving throws each round for them.
Oh, because with that thing going on, I mean, for one thing...
I think it's only the turn that I cast it that it affects them.
I'll just look at the spell myself. What level is it?
No, it says in the second sentence, this pattern causes any creature looking at it to become fascinated and stand gazing at it as long as the spellcaster maintains the display. So you can add more targets to it.
Yeah, but I
As long as you don't
think-
exceed 24 hit dice.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, I don't think they get a roll to save every round.
Oh, not much I can do for Anbu or the creature then. But it allows magic resistance and does allow a save, right?
There is a save, and it is magic, so you can roll magic resistance if you have it. Wizard.
You know what? Calculated risk. With my shield, my magic resistance should be pretty decent. Yep, screw it. Oh yeah, prayer gives you a bonus saving throw.
Yeah.
Yep, stuff it then.
Oh, I
will
didn't
head
know that.
outside.
You don't have to enter it even. Can't you just walk along the wall?
It doesn't matter. He sees it.
No, you still have to be within the area of effect for it to hold.
Yeah.
Take effect on you.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
he could see it and
no.
avoid it.
Eh, doesn't matter. Magic resistance. Moves right over
What,
me.
100% of magic resistance?
No, if you just like put your cursor
No.
over the. Nope, it's.
It's 45.
I have
He rolled
45% magic resistance. I rolled a 30. So yeah, I'm good.
Oh, I don't see that roll.
You can. Yeah, it's a DM roll. You can remove your soon waiting thing now.
Yeah, I probably should. Actually.
And weren't you affected by the prayer? I mean the bless.
No, I'm not. Bless and prayer don't stack.
No, but you
Yes.
were. Yes, they do, and you were affected by your dwarf's bless, right? Because you were inside the tower.
Yeah, I'll put that on there. We're good. Alright, here's a question about attacking a fascinated creature. What bonuses do I get, if any?
While attacking a fascinated creature, you don't have to roll to hit. You just do automatic damage, and if all combat has ceased and there are only fascinated creatures left, you can coup de grace them at will. If there's nothing that can possibly fight you, other than friendly characters,
Okay, so actually leaving it here might be a good option then.
Yeah, until I decide to stop doing anything with it, it's gonna be there.
That's
And
true.
then 2 rounds after.
Alright, so it's just automatic damage or automatic critical?
just automatic damage.
If you attack it though, the spell doesn't work anymore.
Alright, actually,
That is true, yeah.
in that event, the smart thing would actually be to leave it there. Instead,
Coup de grace them later.
yeah, coup de grace them later. I guess it's a half move to walk out on foot.
Yeah, yeah. Did you want to take flight or something? You can do a
I
half
think
move
I'll-
on foot and a half move in the air.
Yeah, then like
That's fine.
half move, then make like a then take flight and
And of course, facing while you're on the ground is a free action, so you can fly in, any of the 8 directions you wish to, but you might hit the tower in some of those directions.
Yep, that is true. What I'm thinking is, I probably want to go after the flying chimera then.
Yeah.
Give Brian Druid some quote-unquote aerial support.
I'm not sure how much aerial support I am right now.
Let's see, Varen's maneuverability class is...
Yeah,
what,
it's only
C?
C though.
Okay,
It's
so
only C.
you get the same maneuverability as Brian Druid does. You can make 90 degree turn, or up to 90 degrees of turns each round.
In that case, I will turn on foot to where this creature is. To point myself at the wyvern, I will flap my wings, jump, fly, ascend to.
So
Well, actually, I only have enough movement
half
for
of a half
85.
move.
That's it's 80
15
for altitude.
15 squares of altitude, which is 75 feet. Oh, no. No, 15 total flying move. Okay. So you could do 35 squares of altitude and 35 squares of, 35 feet of movement. 7 squares. Or 8.
Not quite enough to reach him then. Shame, but you know. I'll also give Brian Drew some assistance here.
Well, 70.
I'll take me up to. What the hell? Not that. I'll take me up to.
Yeah, 3, and then 8 squares of movement. Horizontal movement.
8 squares horizontal and 70 feet of vertical.
Oh, wait, you know what? That's a half move. Wow, you can't really climb when all you have left is a half move, right? Because you have to make a half move of flight to stay aloft.
Alright,
So you
then,
can't really climb. Yeah. That sucks. I just realized that.
Yeah,
Because then you'd be making a quarter move.
In that case, I can't even do that then. Yeah. Alright. Just. Oh, well, that's my turn then.
If you had flown from the get-go, you could fly out, make a 90-degree turn.
I started, like, inside the building.
There's nothing wrong with that. The door is like 15 feet high. I don't see why you couldn't.
Oh, I thought it was like a human-sized door.
No, 10 feet.
No, each floor
floors.
of these tower modules is 15 feet tall.
Okay, so mind if I walk that back a little bit, Josh? Okay, so we'll, in fact... Yeah, take flight.
Because you have 10 feet to the door, so you could do 45 degrees right out the door. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
And then make a 90-degree turn. By then, you would only be... See, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You only be 30 feet altitude by the time you were directly under the Chimera. But still, you can make your, 16 squares of movement and climb to 80 feet altitude.
Yeah, 16 squares to climb 80 feet altitude. I can do that. I have planning for that, so it'll be a straight. I understand why they simplified the rules later on, but yeah, that much flight. I have a plane 8, and I figure.
Don't forget your turn, otherwise you might miss the Chimera next round. Who knows?
Yep, good point. Then I'll make a 90-degree turn here.
There you go, and then Lazarus.
Lazarus is. Which floor is he on? Yep, he's on this one. He will run up the stairs. That's four squares to get to the top from his current position. He'll make his way all the way up to the roof. Bless spell in hand, along with a flaming sword. Any chance these guys count as avian?
No.
No,
Figures?
they don't have any feathers at all.
Yep, they'll rush up, gain some distance, move past Moors, and he will attempt to stab a.
What are the other options on a chimera? It's like what, undead, avian, and normal?
What?
Or what are the other options on the sword? It's undead, avian, and
regenerating, cold using,
okay.
inflammable, or avian, then undead.
You said flammable?
Inflammable.
Inflammable. Okay.
It says cold using inflammable, which is weird.
Flammable and inflammable both mean flammable, so.
But inflammable would be the opposite. It can't be lit on fire.
Yeah,
No.
like an ice golem or something, or an ice elemental.
No, you have to say not
Or-
Elementals, right?
Or
flammable. That's what you have to say, because if you say inflammable, they both mean exactly the same thing. It is so funny.
wait, isn't that the difference between spelling though? En flammable means flammable, but In flammable means
Inflammable means
flammable. Okay.
That
That's
is
funny.
the one. Yeah, that is one of the few times that two words mean that sound the opposite mean alike. So yeah,
Huh.
I don't. So not flammable, I guess. I don't know.
Actually, a slight adjustment, Josh. I did not include the +1 from the prayer, so that's actually a 5.
Don't you get
3 damage.
+1 to hit from prayer and bless, or was he not prayered? But
He was not prayered.
okay.
He was blessed.
Yeah,
So-
inflammable does mean easily set on fire. That's funny. According to whatever dictionary is on Google. That's hilarious.
Hey, don't doubt the language teacher.
Yeah. So Lazarus.
Yeah,
That was
I forgot
from-
to add the.
That's from the
+1.
Okay.
From
Yeah,
the,
it's still
from the front.
it still hits.
Yeah, forgot to include the +1 from the
3 damage. Oh no.
Yeah, just
4. Wait, he's not prayered, but he is blessed.
Yep. So no additional damage.
Yeah, 3 damage. Okay. All right.
Okay, claw attacks +1 to hit for the right claw. Come on!
You earned a shit. Okay. Mad Moen.
Why does it keep happening?
Have you been praying lately?
You know what? This must be my. This must be like. Haha. Screw you.
They should make a spell that makes you immune to crit fails.
There is. It's in the wild magic school.
This is what saying, haha, we missed you.
Yeah, clearly. Fudge. Gee.
All right, Mad Moen comes out with his axe. Whoops, no, not front. Okay. AC 4 is a hit and 11 damage. Does not drop him. Wow. All right. One of the chimerae. It is that chimera actually. So that chimera is going to turn. No, it's not, because then it would take attacks of opportunity from like 3 creatures. It's going to attack Onras. Oh wait, no. Lazarus, because he has a shit. Yeah, there we go. 6 times. Right claw. Lazarus. So front. Shorter melee, same elevation, +2. Oh my god. Okay, the Chimera gets a shit.
This is kind of a day full of ones. I'm sorry. I've
sure
never
is.
seen so many ones.
I'm telling you,
Several 220s.
if you go back through the chat logs for today, you're gonna see a whole shitload of red boxes and
Oh, yeah.
green boxes. It's so weird.
Gromnar.
Okay, so, man,
You can, remember, you have reach. You can reach into that AoE and strike the Chimera. You can
yeah,
fully,
but
you can fully see the spell AoE.
realistically, and I know this may be quasi metagaming, but as a player, I know that it only has movement and material components. I understand that Gromnar knows what magic is. However, right now, at this moment, when he turns around, all he sees is this thing staring at Saris over Anbu, and Saris moving his hands in a way that Gromnar has done in order to intimidate things.
No, Gromnar understands that it is Sirius's spell. He just doesn't know. He doesn't know what spell it is. He can see plain as day the limits of the spell and can avoid them. If he wants to.
But then I would have to argue, if he can see the limits of the spell, he can see the spell, why is he not affected by it?
He's not in the AoE of the spell. Yeah. You're not in the AoE of the spell. It cannot affect you if you are not in the area of effect. Period. You can see the area of effect. Period. And you can avoid it. And Gromnar is smart enough to avoid areas of effect that he can see. He doesn't have like a 1 intelligence. But it's all how you want to roleplay his alignment or whatever. I don't... Like, would it be fun for him to just walk into a spell AoE and possibly get hypnotized? That's up to you.
You know, I mean...
Would the hit die hit its limit with him or no?
He doesn't know. No. He doesn't know.
Okay.
So that has no effect on his decision making. He doesn't know what the spell is or what its limits are or anything like that.
You know,
So, I mean, he did just see Varen fly through it and be unaffected, so he might think it's okay.
Possibly, yeah.
Realistically, I agree with... I understand what you're saying, Josh, but at the same time, I don't agree with it. And therefore, he is going to move into the AoE.
Yep.
And at the point, I think he needs a save versus spell.
Nope. Nope, you don't have to roll a save at all. Because you're what level? Are you higher than 4?
Yes, he is level 8.
You don't have to roll a save. Boom!
Then in that case, he will move to there and use his...
Gromnar, don't attack it! Gromnar, do not attack it.
To which he might attack.
It is fine.
You don't know Grum.
Oh no! He's got Cirrus in his sway!
You have unwittingly become a part of Gromnar's tribe and needs to die because it is threatening a part of his tribe.
threatening pretty efficiently because he's down there bleeding out.
Yeah, I mean, Anbu's at its feet, you're next.
But the thing is, I'm not next.
And you can try to convince that Gromnar of that after it's dead, because then you will not be next.
Okay, so you hit -12 for 21, and then 3 for 19 for a total of 40 damage. Okay, it does not die. However, look at its health bar. Bam! Okay.
I mean, Gromnar appreciates Saris's confidence that he can withstand this thing, but if Anbu's at its feet, in Gromnar's mind, Saris is next.
So now that the Chimera is freed from the spell,
I canceled the spell.
Okay. The spell is canceled, and Gromnar doesn't have to roll a saving throw versus spell to be hypnotized. Also, Calamar, you can delete your hypnosis.
No.
I did.
No what?
She's still hypnotized for 2 rounds.
That is true. Yeah, 2 rounds thereafter.
Someone can go up and like slap her.
Well, slap him.
Slap him. I'm sorry. I'm misgendering your characters.
Don't worry, that happens a lot.
Wait a minute.
With Calamar. Trust us, that happens a lot with Calamar.
No.
Yeah.
So those 2 rounds only count if you drop concentration. If you dispel your spell, it has no more effect. So yeah, Calamar, you can release your hypnosis.
I should also note that since my stroke, one of my favorite things is to call people by the wrong pronoun.
So
I often call my mom he. And
let's ask Cirrus for clarification. Did you just stop concentrating, or did you dispel your spell?
I dropped concentration.
Okay, so that means that Calamar is still hypnotized. Sorry, Calamar. And also, Gromnar, you still have to roll a save versus spell.
It's like a giant candle that you can only that kind of disappears into the void, so you only see the top of it, and a flame dancing and changing colors and things like that. And
Paul, you there?
I'm waiting for Saris to get done speaking so that I could ask you a question.
Okay.
I think we should all get high and cast it on the whole group.
Yeah.
I was listening to his description.
I'd be down as long as I'm not pig for the pot.
Nice description.
I mean, it's like where everyone in it is in acid, taking acid.
Okay, so prayer gives me a +1 to saves for saves, period, right?
Yeah.
And then bless is only saves against fear.
Yeah.
This ain't fear.
This is not fear. This is illusion. There are illusions that cause fear, but this is not one of them. That's weird and symbol of fear and stuff like that. Okay, so you are not hypnotized. Jezzy.
I realized that I forgot at the beginning of the turn to set her back invisible. So is she invisible?
Yeah, at the beginning of every...
Okay.
It's actually at the
great.
upkeep phase at the end of every round.
Okay. And so I'm going to backstab the Chimera that he just woke up. So I could set myself invisible and then set myself not invisible, so let's not. Let's just pretend. But I was invisible.
Yeah. And invisibility gives you automatic backstabs, of course, because you automatically gain surprise and all that.
Since Onbu is down, do I get +4? I don't have to call a called shot or whatever.
It depends on whether or not you called a called shot. Did you call a called shot? You did?
I did.
Then you have to roll called shot.
Okay, so
which is
+0.
+0.
No problem. AC 8 is a miss. Sucks.
Okay, it would be Onbu's turn, but he's down. Moors.
Yes, hopefully an usher that won't trip when he tries to fight. We'll see.
And now he will, because you said it.
You know what? If he does, I'll be fine with it, because you know what? It's better I roll these ones now.
Just concerned about what you guys are up to while you're away, because it's not going well.
Long story short, maybe they shouldn't have drunk it so much at the last Elysium party.
Oh, nice crit! Nice crit! Wow. That's Moore's.
29 points of damage.
Hell to the fuck yeah. Describe how you take it out with your long spear.
Yeah, Moore just looks at the fallen Odoros, looks at the tripped off Lazarus, and he just shakes his head. Seriously, gentlemen? He flicks his spear, catches the creature in its dragon head, and then it stumbles and it just collapses.
Yeah.
Next time, go light on the ambrosia.
All right. One of the Chimerae. This is
like, I was curious about whether it was gonna fall asleep.
This is the one affected by the acid, having just been afflicted with an acid attack. It's in horrible pain and wants revenge for its condition. So here we go, Karanglor. Okay. Front, short,
Karanglor will resist the power of their rock-hard abs.
Yeah. AC 1 for 1 damage.
The abs are holding strong.
Yes. AC -5 for 3 damage. Total of 4.
Well, not that strong.
Left goat horn. AC 0 for 4 damage. And right goat horn. So that's a total of 9 so far?
Karanglor's about to have an Onbu moment.
Or 8 so far. Crit. -9. Oh, it's only 4 damage though.
Yeah, it's only 4 damage. We're good.
And the 2 bites are going to go for Raymond. Lion bite and dragon bite.
There we go.
Only 4 damage to a mage.
-6 for 5 damage and the dragon bite.
Bites me in the arm.
Crit for 21 damage on Raymond.
Gee. Tell you, like, I get a crit, Josh gets 2. But
it puts your entire arm in its mouth and chomps down. Alright, next Chimera.
Oh good, it's not that one.
Okay, this is the flying one. Where's that dragon? There he is. That's what it's saying. in its mind. $18 squares. I don't think it's going to be able to catch up with the dragon. 13. Oh yeah, it does.
Remember, I couldn't fly all the distance. I have should be two squares further because the screen ran out.
Well, this is 13, so 14,
Alright,
15.
it will be able to catch me up.
Yep. And it. Did you already do your wing over?
Yeah. It gets to hit my back.
Oh, it gets to hit your back. Okay.
Yep.
I'm coming for that booty!
Okay. And remember, if you get down to half your HP, all you can do is glide. And if you get down to a quarter, you plummet.
Hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah. So right claw. Rear. Melee. Same elevation. No mod. No mod. AC 1 misses. Left claw.
Can't quite punch through your scales.
Rear. You just can't catch your tail. You're like waving your tail at it and stuff, and it's getting in its eyes. All 6 of them.
Oh, actually, I forgot to do the face bite modification on this one. So I should have a little bit less.
Negative 9 for 2 damage.
Alright.
And left goat
It
home.
found a gap in your scales.
Yeah. It finally caught that tail and swipe!
That's what makes Chimera so scary. They have so many attacks.
Negative 3 for 2 damage. And the other goat horn. Meh. 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 Rear. And spam. Spam, spam, spam. Negative 7 for 3 damage.
Ugh.
And you got the lion bite and the dragon bite. Rear. Negative 1 for 4 damage. Not much damage overall. Let's see how much the dragon bite does. Rear and spam enter. One misses. Next up is Dean.
Just quick then.
Okay. The power of priest saving throws as Dean will step into the aura. Oh, you can't get to Onbu until he gets past Manicore or Chimera. So he walks in. He will make a saving throw. Versus spell.
For what?
Oh, that's right. The spell's not up anymore. All right.
It is up, but you're not in the AOE.
Oh, okay. And he will battle axe on the Chimera.
Okay.
Front, short melee.
Yeah, it's rear. It's rear.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. No problem. I'm not above stabbing it. I'm not above cutting it a new butthole.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a couple of new ones from Grum.
Slice it a new goat ass.
Yeah. Some elevation. Prayer is a +2, right?
Prayer is +1. Bless, I believe, is also +1. So you get a total of +2 to hit and plus. Oh wait, he should be affected by his own prayer or his own bless. You didn't put the symbol on him, or was it not him that cast it?
No, he did cast it. All these happy little things.
So you get +2 to hit and +1 to damage.
Rear attack, short melee, some elevation, +2 to hit, +1 to damage.
Very nice. AC 5 for 4 damage. Go into wait.
Yeah, I include the +1 damage.
Okay. That was 4 damage. Okay. What about your offhand attack?
Yes, I will hit it. I will hit it in the shield. I'll hit its quickest with my shield.
+2 to hit, +1 to damage.
+2 to hit. Damage.
Oh.
Why?
Yeah.
My God.
You give yourself a shit.
Just. This is my life now.
Okay. It is
Thanks,
going to.
Solynod Hex. I miss you so much.
Your roll 20 missed you. It's got to make up for 2 weeks worth of missed one.
It is going to.
I know you guys can't see me, but I
out
just
of the AOE.
threw. You can't see it, but I just threw a set of ear warmers at my computer screen.
All right, so it moves out of the bed AOE, and it's gonna make its attacks against Dean.
You know what? Fuck it.
Does it have to have a dexterity check? Because Jesse's not even invisible, and he's standing right on top of her.
He's standing underneath her.
That's right.
One square away from us being able to make a shit the bed AoE joke.
So that's front, melee, same elevation, +2. Watch him roll a 1. Here's a natural 1. Chimera. Natural 1. Boom, natural 1. Come on. Oh, -1 for
2 damage.
2 damage.
Okay, that. Okay, manageable.
Left claw.
Just stick it in its little cat claws right in the gaps in Dean's armor.
Front.
And shoot.
Yeah. Melee, same elevation. +2 for off balance. +0 to damage. -4 for 3.
Take more damage.
Okay, left goat horn. Ah, there it is.
There we go.
There it is.
Yay!
Eric, Roll 20 algorithm is like, you get in that one, you get in that one, you get in that one.
Nat 20 for
Everyone
you.
gets
You get a nat one. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you. Tirana.
Trana, creeps up peeks over Dean's shoulder and fires to backstab. When I find the backstab button.
Oh, with an arrow?
That is level up. It doesn't. I don't have it. I am supposed to have it. Level
one
up.
second.
Special powers.
1 second. 1 second. Let's see. Add. Show as token action. Star, star, star. Back. Stab. Star, star, star. Hashtag. Back. Stab. Okay. Deselect your token and reselect.
Thank you much.
And you should have backstab now.
Yep. I sure do. There we go. That's a +0. Okay.
That's the one attacking Dean, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Backstab modifier +1.
Yeah, for the prayer.
For the bluff. Prayer, I mean. Damn it! What the hell?
You got +1 from Dex. Nope, that's +1 from your prayer spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good enough.
Well, I added +1. Now, wait a minute. I added +1 to my damage roll. I didn't have +1 to my attack roll. Should I have? If so, then that'll hit.
It says you did.
I swear I didn't. I typed +0, remember? I was commenting on it.
Okay. Yeah, that should hit. Yeah. That should hit. 4 damage.
Yeah.
And you become visible because it doesn't kill it.
Because it happened. It didn't. I still didn't kill it.
Oh, wait. No. Yeah, go ahead and describe how you take it out. I was looking at the wrong health bar.
Like, are you fucking serious?
Because some of the health bars are above and some are below.
Yeah, I know. So she creeps in, she sneaks up her Dean's shoulder, and she pulls back on her bow, and she lets loose, and she fires one right up the nostril, you know? And it's like, no, which nostril? Huh? Which will be funnier. A dragon, a lion, or a goat. I'm putting it in the dragon's nostril, shooting up the thing, and it goes up into it, shoots it in the brain, and it dies.
Okay, Raymond.
Okay. Now, as we look up at the obvious comedy special that's been going on upstairs, where everybody's been falling over themselves.
That is true.
Sad to say, it's time to find out if Raymond did in fact hold back on his use of ambrosia. The answer is probably not. That's a miss. Trying again.
Let's see. Did you include the? Oh, he's not blessed or
he
prayer.
has no bonuses.
Yeah, no bonuses.
Okay, I just barely made that time. 4 damage. Yeah. AC 3 for 5 damage.
Okay. Total of 9 damage. And it survives. Okay. Illuvio.
Illuvio looks around on the ground and looks like they're all dead. So he starts to move back, steps back a few steps, and looks up. And what does he see? Can he see a dragon or a chimera?
No, he sees dark.
Okay, so he's gonna go. He looks around in the sky. Where is one in the sky? Is there one there, or is it gone?
He just sees stars.
Okay, he's gonna come down here, and
if you had ultra vision, it would be a different story, but he just has infravision.
he comes down and says, "That is bizarre. I think those chimeras or those creatures. Never seen anything like that before. I wonder, are they naturally occurring, or are they a plaything in the lab of a creator, insane creator?" Makes you think. It really makes you think.
Meanwhile, you hear meh, rawr, up on the roof. Meh, flap, flap.
Oh no. Well, Nick, we have to go upstairs.
Do you want to jog?
Yeah, I'll jog.
Okay. So
1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For the first level.
that was 8 squares, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 squares, and you're on the second level.
Yeah.
16, 17, 18. $19, 20 squares, and you're right here.
Okay,
you still have 4 squares left of movement.
He's going to go over here out of the reach of the critter, and he's going to prepare for next round when he's gonna kill the damn thing. Yeah.
Okay. If you want to step on top of one of the krenels and get a higher ground bonus, you can.
Hell yes, I want that.
Okay.
I'm an elf. Can we just pretend that I'm up there, because I can't even see the critter that way. All I see are balls of light. They're little tiny creaks of light where I see inside.
There you go. Now you should be able to see both behind you. You're in between the
Perfect.
You're literally inside the crenellation.
Fantastic. Okay.
Boogie Will.
All right. Boogie Will would have a second attack, but he doesn't see anything that he can attack, so he's gonna go and that's the turn.
He can also hear the sounds of combat from above. Ching, ching, shh, ching.
Wait, can he get
roar.
one?
And a whole lot of laughing, people falling to the ground, and one voice you swear that more is it's something about ambrosia.
What was your question?
That going on too.
He can move, huh? How much can he move? This is his second action.
I don't. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. You can make a half move.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5. So right there. But next time, but man, when I get there, everybody's gonna be dead. This sucks.
All right, Gromnar. I mean, you can climb the outside of the tower.
Ragnar has moved and done his first attack. This would be his second attack, so I don't think he gets to do anything at this point.
Okay. Jezzy.
I mean, he already moved to get there to use his first attack.
Oh, you know what? So did Alluvio, didn't he?
No, that was his Alluvio. That was his first turn.
That was his first turn. Okay.
He still has a second move to come. So
Gotcha.
yeah, he just rolled really crappy.
Okay. Well, what about Jezzy? Did she attack already? So anyone who has already attacked still gets a half move. Because one attack is a half move action. That's including missile weapons.
I would be thinking about half attacks, but everybody I have is tripped.
No mod, no mod.
Well, Jesse is going to fly straight up
Nom nom nom, no bad.
for the top of the tower. How high is it?
The tower itself is 30 feet tall because it's 2 levels.
Okay, yeah, I'll make it. I'll make it.
Each
So
level
I'll
is 15 feet.
I'll at least be able to attack next round. That's nice. Okay.
Okay. And she has maneuverability class B, so she can literally fly straight up.
Yeah.
And she can
That's
hover.
exactly what I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tirana. Oh, she shot, right?
Yeah, nobody else can do anything, I don't think. Yeah.
Did she move? Because if you haven't moved, you can still make a half move.
You know what? She's not going to, because
And then
she's not one of the best fighters.
Yeah.
Is the way she sees it.
And then Alluvio jogged, so he doesn't have anything left. Okay, so I'm gonna end the session right there. Okay.
The
we have
heroes faced out in the dirt, stumbling around like drunk.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the 9 Chimerae are dead. Okay. So each Chimera, you guys are gonna love this.
God damn you, Josh. That's all I can say.
Each Chimera is worth 5,000 experience points and has
What the fuck?
9 hit dice. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. So that is lots of XP. Okay.
Hell yeah.
So we're doing XP for 7 of the 9. The other 2 are in the air.
Well, one's in the air, one's on the top floor.
Well, I meant
The
figuratively in the air. We don't know.
The only reason I damn you right now, Josh, is you are making me remember for the next week how Gromnar is going to surprise the fuck out of me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 player characters. NPCs who are in XP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14 NPCs. Jeez. So we had all 7 were defeated. Hit dice per creature is 9 hit dice each. Warriors and Bards, we've got Ranger and Bugbear, Brian Jarrett himself, the Wood Elf, Varen, his henchmen, and his 4 entourage guys. So that's 10. Gromnar,
Well,
and
you
then
beat my-
Barbarian, that's 12. And then Mad Moen is 13. Nice hefty little chunk of XP right there. Especially for the Warriors. Brian Jurid, that's 400 point bonus for you.
Yep, got it.
So that is well over three grand for
Yep,
yeah. Okay.
3092.
Yeah, but only one person had to get maimed for that XP. Worth it.
Yeah, the level 1 guy that's the bodyguard.
I'm just saying.
But
He was clearly out of his league, and you can't blame him for that.
yeah, but he might gain a level. Cuz being knocked out only lowers your XP by 50%. So he's still got, let's see, what is that? 40, so 1386 divided by 2 is 643 points.
Yeah, but he's on the ranger table.
How close is he? 643 points.
I'm finding out right now.
The important thing is he's not dead yet.
Yeah. He's pretty far from dead.
He's
He's
got
like-
some distance.
8 rounds from dying, unless one of the Chimeri comes up to him and starts munching on him or something, which probably
And I
won't
mean-
happen.
He's got a cleric right there. He's fine.
He
Yeah,
needs
feeling that even if he does,
400 XP.
So pretty much guaranteed to gain a level next session.
and hey, if he does die, as long as it's sensible to give up 5,000 gold, I can bring it back. It's all good.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I did. Yep, I'm high enough to cast Raise Dead now,
Yep.
which is awesome. Until it isn't.
Before the conversation.
And Raise Dead is able to raise all player characters except elves, right?
Yep, because elves had to be so darn special.
Yeah.
I'm too good for a Raise Dead, True Resurrection, or go home.
We don't want to lose. We get a -1 to Constitution already, so we don't want to lose any more. That spell just doesn't affect us. Hey, Aqua Alex is in the chat. Aqua Alex. Did anyone gain a level?
Karen Glory finally did.
Hey, Karaglor. Wee.
Woohoo!
Yep, yep, he'll be able to digest his learnings as soon as he can put about 3 feet. So as soon as he can pick up all the torn bits of cloth all over the ground. You just
Okay.
apply that fat XP.
That is some fat XP, though.
It
Alright,
is
see you next weekend.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Right.
Um,
80 times. That's 720.
oh, it was
Alright,
a wizard level, too. Hey.
Yeah. And we're finally getting somewhere. Like, I only need 95,000 more XP before I can gain a level.
You're pretty much guaranteed that when you guys beat the dungeon. Pretty much guaranteed. Because
Yes.
the regular mooks in this dungeon are amazing. Just the mooks are amazing. like eat your heart out, Drow.
And you just all wanted to walk past him.
No, I'm talking about the dungeon you guys were headed to before you kind of went on a tangent.
Just more and more of that sweet, sweet, fat XP.
Hell yeah.
And if we angle it just right, we could just put all the henchmen and followers in front of the PCs, earn all the benefits.
You might actually get that level before the dungeon. It's possible. Like if you if you showed to every session, you'd probably get it. Because I have a couple tricks up my sleeve for these little locations.
Yep, guess we can make it to... Yeah, because I imagine that Aperceba XP-wise has been a very profitable journey.
Yeah.
Really been here for a few months, yet I've earned more XP within that short period of time than I have, like, through most of my career in Anoplia.
Yeah.
It's gotta be a tough place to live.
So, I hate to cut things short, but I really have to go to the bathroom. If you guys have any feedback for me, could you PM me in Discord? And then any spells you want to add to the spell interface, please make sure that you put them in the honeydew list. It's the very first handout under miscellaneous handouts. And I'll get those spells up as soon as possible. But I really got to go. So I will talk to you later. All right.
Bye.
Sorry about cutting it short.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for showing up and coming to my
DMing.
game. Yep.
Yeah, might as well put this on the honeydew list. Endure heat and cold.